Welcome to Wilfrem, Whispers of the Past. Featuring B as Stoat, the fighter.
Yeah, because you give them in the morning, then you give it at night, and it's like, good job, here's your coffee.
M as Reyna, the ranger.
Please don't scare me when I'm not prepared.
Splendor as Crag, the warlock.
Yeah, I can take plenty of hits, Fibbit. I wonder how many you can take.
Verbal as Compton, the wizard.
Yeah, so I'm gonna start this conversation with something that I know is improper, but it's killing me inside not to say it.
And our humble dungeon master, Grim.
Oh, no, not from me. But see that creature over there? And then you see like this big, large, limbering wolf. He's like, that guy would try and eat you. Go away, friend! And the wolf takes off into the woods.
So please, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Hello, welcome back to another.
Yes.
Oh God, another week of Dungeons and Dragons.
Big old wang.
It should have been your drug song again.
Yeah.
Drugs. We love to do the drugs. Yeah.
So we're all in
We
the
don't,
mood.
though.
I'm overly exhausted, so these guys are just like ruining me with laughter. Welcome back to another week of Dungeons and Dragons, where everything explodes right before we start, and I do my best to make it work.
Real quick. To interrupt you, let's verify. Folks at home, can you hear Discord? Is that all good? Is that all dialed in?
It should. It's I see it moving.
Okay.
Yeah, that doesn't mean anything sometimes, though.
I mean, true. Facts be facts. Loud and clear. Fantastic.
I've worked so hard. Please, I swear I'm learning how this all works.
I told you, Grim, the robots are out to get us.
Okay.
They really are, though, especially that ATM.
Hi.
Mhm.
Hello, everyone. Welcome.
Hi.
Very nice. So before we start, I just want to give a quick thing, just in case, some people don't make to the end. There's a lot of people here. I want to say, hey, oh, God damn it, you mother. Goblin Tuesday is also running a Pathfinder campaign today at 8:30 EST, and he's running his other D&D campaign on Sunday at 6 EST. And Dirty Rollers RPG runs their campaign on Wednesdays at 6:30 EST. So I'm gonna do this at the end, but hey, if people are looking for more D&D games and wants more things,
They're
go
out
check
there.
them out as well. Because see, look at Optaria. She's in Goblin Tuesday's game, getting ready for it. Great job. Just wanted to say that before we started, because you know what? D&D and Pathfinder and tabletops in general are just great. So we're happy you're here. But if you want more games, there's more out there, right? So let's do this up.
Starfinder, though.
We're working on it. We're working on it. Hey, Resident Dice Roller, rolled for the last time that D4.
That's a 4.
That's a 4. Hey, Stoat.
Hell yeah. You know what I love about that is it's your fault. Like, you are the one who owns that dice.
So Stoat, you're next week. And then after that, you're off the rotation for a while. So don't worry about that. All right. So last week, we rolled that was going to be Compton. So Compton, if you could give us that recap. Wicka wicka wah.
Recrap.
Look, because it's from me, it will be crap. Y'all, okay, a lot fucking happened. And by a lot, I mean nothing really, right? We'll start. I'm going to break this up into just like components, okay? We're going to get the fucking travesty and animal cruelty out of the way because, Sean! I can't. Hold on. I'm sorry. I had a moment. My heart hurts. Okay. So listen. That boy better come back. I need to see his face later. Listen, folks at home, sorry. It's been a day. The animal cruelty started when Reyna and Stoat conducted a whole bunch of searching through the woods to do the Grand Hunt. They found out the rules of the Grand Hunt. They set off. Reyna had seen that they were being tracked by the guy who brought along his partner unwillingly. They juked them. They were also tracked by some other dude who ended up just succumbing to the fucking raging waters of the river. Guys, don't cross at the narrowest point of the river. That's where it's the fastest. Just consider that. Keep that in mind, right? They found the wolf den. They tricked the wolf. One of the wolves. Another wolf fucked off north. The other one was kind of like going like southwest. East, southeast. It doesn't matter. They left. And then they went inside and proceeded to kill parent wolves, steal 2 baby wolves, and leave 1 other baby wolf. Because that's what you do. But they were successful in their hunt. And then ultimately they came back. They also never saw the 2 redheaded guys that they were kind of keeping an eye out for. So that's the thing. Crag had an eventful day of just hanging out with Elvin, vibing, having a good time, flirting, giving kisses. They didn't actually kiss, to my irritation. They should be kissing, right? Oh, that's cute. Compton woke up, invited a whole bunch of magic folks into the tower after he recreated it, and they got all excited about that, and they walked around. They did a whole bunch of stuff inside it. Went inside the Hall of Wonders, effectively hired a research assistant by the name of Tibbins. Tibbins? It was Tibbins. It's Tibbins. It's Tibbins now.
It was.
Yeah, it
It
is.
wasn't before.
It is
Thank
Tibbins.
God. Oh, guys, we're off to a great start. Tibbins' father was a cartographer, which was great because we needed him for a map making specifics. He helped us figure out what's going on with the map that we have in regards to our book and Caith, but also Compton hired him to acquire a bunch of regionally specific current event type data, dangerous areas, threats, etc. So that's going to be a 4-day venture, but Tibbins is our fucking guy. Tibbins also went and collected all of Compton's cool clothing, because who am I if I'm not accessorizing, right? Compton figured out where all of the quote unquote restricted research area is and got himself situated there, and then proceeded to go about town to take care of some things. In doing so, he met up with, when he changed the tower, he met up with, why can't I remember his name? Sinwell, who watched Compton effectively teaching a bunch of these magic users how the tower worked and what was going on. And Sinwell was like, hey, you're pretty good at this. Would you like to teach some classes? And Compton's like, well, shit, why not? And so in exchange for teaching a few courses as a guest lecturer of sorts, he's going to get detect thoughts for free. Hella cool. We love to fucking see it. Compton went around town, posted up a whole bunch of his reviews for the Unlucky Line. I read that, which was a travesty. I'm never doing it again, but I read it all, and it was so much longer when I used words out of my mouth. So I read it, and then we posted all of those up, and I looked for my kids, and my kids were nowhere. And then, by my kids, I mean all of the ones that I've collectively adopted. And then I made my way to the casino, and I went into the casino, and I had a heart-to-heart with Nordis where I was like, you're wasting my time. Who's your real boss? Because it's that guy in the corner, the goblin. And they were like, aha, you're so smart. And then I had a conversation with Rizto, and Rizto's pretty cool. We like him. He's a goblin man. We exchanged a whole bunch of information and found out that a name that we've heard before, one Peyton Cornwallis, who had a bounty out on our homie Deanne DeGray, is a known fucking problem. He's a bad guy. Here. He's a noble of sorts. And so we're gonna go to a fancy fucking party. We were given 200 gold and the name of the clothier we're supposed to go to get, the appropriate dress wear to go to a party. And that's gonna be awesome. And we were given a bunch of individuals that we could trust and not trust. And also, because the information that was gleaned was useful, Resto offered Compton a... What's the right word? Why can't I think of the word? A favor. a favor of sorts. And so Compton said, hey, you know that item we're looking for? Can you just hook us up with that early? Like, give us that information without it being the price that you're paying us? And he was like, facts. Awesome. Let's do that. And so now we've got that going for us. Compton messaged Crag to be like, hey, so much fucking happened. And Crag's like, cool. And I'm like, we should talk. And he said, cool. And he came down and met. I also got a third of a bottle of really, really good whiskey. That's important because I still have that. So Crag brought Elvin down. Elvin went to go do some stuff while Crag and Compton had a conversation. And ultimately, the conversation led to Crag needing to come to terms with making a decision for himself about his future actions and what he intends to do with his goddamn life. We left the casino thinking, hey, we should probably go up to this trivia event that Elvin wants to be a part of. And as we exited, Compton was like, oh, fuck, there's an owl. And he fucked off to the Hall of Wonders, or towards the Hall of Wonders. And then Crag and Elvin continued up to the Clifftop District, where they're going to take care of what I would assume to be a trivia night. And that's, I believe, where we left off. If I missed anything, watch last session, I guess. I don't know. Or somebody else can fill it in, I suppose. I think I got all that.
Yeah.
Thank you. You did really, really well. You did really good.
We have an arch enemy.
Yeah,
you do have an arch
that
enemy.
Little puppy wolf is going to come back and get us.
Yep. 100% big facts. Wrote it down in my notes. So, where we start a session is we are going to start with Compton as you hurriedly head back to the Hall of Wonders, looking for the stray hoots, who you, well, Compton really even wouldn't care. He's just doing it out of necessity.
Fear of Reyna.
Yeah, necessity at this point.
Yeah.
You're heading back through the festival streets. As once before, very full, jam-packed. But as you're walking through, kind of, would you avoid like the crowds to go as quick as possible?
When you say avoid it, you mean like go around them, or do you mean cut through them? Like, what does that mean?
Would you kind of like take side streets and stuff like that to get through, so you're not dealing with the whole main thoroughfare of the main roads?
Yeah, I'm not Assassin's Creeding it. I'm not like trying to touch everybody as I walk by. I'm just trying to go around.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, so as you're going through the residential district, you kind of deke off the main drag because it's completely packed. There's so many stalls filled up everywhere. And as you are heading off to the side streets, you all of a sudden hear above you a tick, 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 like something is on the rooftops.
Like a big something?
Yep, it sounds pretty big.
Okay, if I look up, do I see what it is? Or is it like out of sight?
It sounds out of sight, but you hear like multitudes. You hear one thing moving, and then maybe one or two things moving directly behind the one.
If I stop for a moment,
yep,
and listen to it, does it sound like things moving together, or is it more like something or someone being chased?
Roll me an investigation check.
Ooh, a hot 19 plus 9, 28.
You hear it's the sounds of footfalls on the rooftop, and as you like concentrate and figure out what it is, you hear a voice start to scream.
In duress?
As if someone is falling, and you hear a large thud on the ground.
Oh shit.
Probably maybe a good 25 feet away from you.
Like in the direction I'm already traveling, or off the direction I'm traveling?
Off the direction you're traveling.
I'm just gonna look around. Is there anybody else around? Like,
you went off the main drag and you're more in the residential area in the side street where you heard the thud. You don't see anybody.
God damn it! Of course, some shit's gonna happen. I'm gonna have to take care of it. Okay. I swear to God, if it's one of them kids, and Compton's just gonna kind of like leisurely walk his way over there because he knows if it's one of these kids and they fell and they got hurt, they need to feel the hurt for a minute. So it's like, all right, fuck it. I'm gonna make my way over there.
As you make your way over there, you see a Leonin laying on the ground, kind of rubbing their wounds, just like on the ground in yellow and reddish robes. And you would see and hear our newest edition. Do you want to mute yourself? You're good. Yeah. Oh, 1 sec. No, 1 second.
1 second,
Go.
because now you're good.
Yeah. You're good.
I sent Grim a quick question before I full commit. I'm so sorry. I tried to prep as much
Mail.
as I could.
Mail.
Thank you. So this,
So you just fell from the rooftop and are in hot pursuit. People are in hot pursuit.
so she fell on her tail of her butt. She's full just on her back. She leans back. You see her prop herself up on her elbows and just kind of look up towards the roof where she fell from. And you just hear the most annoyed and just tired. For the love of all that is. And as she speaks, she starts to like wiggle her way up and like brush off her fur. And she's wearing this long golden cloak and she starts to straighten up her hood. And as she stands back up and glares at the roof, all that I do for the love of this god. And then she starts looking around the building, not even aware that Compton's there, trying to see another way to get back up to the top of the roof.
And as you look up, you see one of your pursuers shimmying down the pipe directly behind you. And I need everybody to roll initiative.
Yuck. That's fine. So, just because I don't want you to yell at me. If I click my token,
Yeah, click it, do it, roll it. No, I'm not
and
doing
then
it
I
anymore.
do it here, did it do it? Hey! Success.
Why did you click on your token to
Congratulations.
do that?
Because apparently if you don't click on your token and roll
It
20
doesn't
and
do
then
it.
you roll initiative, it doesn't fucking care.
No.
It just
You click on your token and then do /roll 20?
Well, no. I mean, if you're rolling the initiative and roll 20, just do it. What I do is I roll it through D&D Beyond, though. So click
Yeah.
your token and roll 20, then do it in D&D Beyond.
Yep.
Big facts.
Oh.
Because the robot betrayed us, so now we have to do it ourselves.
Did it
Fucking
pop up?
robot.
I don't think it popped up in there.
She probably doesn't have the add-on.
I probably don't have the add-on.
It's okay. We'll
I can
forgive
tell
you
you
your
what the roll is, or I
transgressions.
can roll in here.
No, just tell
okay.
me what the roll is and I can do it.
It was a 10.
Yeah. All right. The first one up is you see this individual start to peer over from the window. Get her, she has it! And we'll take a shot with the light crossbow at you, Care. And just, you're like laying down on the ground, kind of like rubbing your butt, and stink! Crossbow bolt goes right past you. Compton.
Oh, shit. So this is just happening in front of me?
Yep.
I don't know what's happening yet.
So you see this guy shimmying down the
Yeah.
pole. These two individuals, if you can see them, are on the rooftop.
I hate that this is the thing that I have to do. I'm gonna cast Mage Armor.
Okay.
Because Compton is a soft boy. And then... God, none of these are bonus actions. Shit. I'm gonna say... excuse me, what the fuck's going on? And that'll be my action.
You see the other one? She has allies! Get him! And another crossbow bolt flies out at Compton for an 8. Zing. These seem to be not very well trained individuals. Care.
It's gonna be unfortunate for them.
You can do everything in D&D Beyond. Just tell me what the rules are.
Okay. Is it my go now?
Yep.
Is that what the indicator? Okay. As she hears the bandit scream ally, she turns slightly and sees Compton from the corner of her eye. And she goes, "For the love of light." And she's going to cast Burning Hands. I think I rolled that wrong. I don't know if I did. I think
No, what does it say
In
your
the
roll
direction-
is?
I think I rolled the damage of it and not.
No, just tell me what the save is. It automatically does damage. What your DC is 14, if I remember correctly?
Yes.
And it's dexterity?
Yes.
Okay.
And they should all be in the radius of it.
They are. If you aim it upwards, you're gonna get them all. As they
Can I tell you what was?
travels up there. Yep, just give me 1 sec as I make their saves. Both of them save. What's your damage?
13.
13. Okay, so they're all going to take 6. And the one's going to take 13 in the back. Very nice. So you see, like, as you extend your hands and the light extends, you see this one here in the very back just burns up and falls off the rooftop, and he's gone.
He's just dead.
Yeah.
I still have my movement action, correct?
Yep, you do. And
She's gonna take a couple steps back, just to be slightly in front of Compton and scream, "Light a little too bright for him?"
as you do that, he'll swing out with his mace, but he misses. All right, this one here, just like half hanging off the pipe, is going to run up. We gotta get the bird, and is going to mace. Both will miss you. They're doing real bad. This one here, crossbow bolt. Real bad, Compton. You see, they're flustered, they're angry, they're just yelling like the one can barely do his crossbow.
So, just to be clear, there's still one on the roof, right?
Yeah, and he looks a
Okay.
bit crispy.
Compton's aware that, like, I'm not going to be able to AoE both of these guys, right? Because of the height differential?
No, yeah, this guy's about 15 feet up.
Shit, I take it these fellas ain't your friends. And I'm going to magic missile 3rd level.
Okay. On which one? Oh, gonna.
Well, I'm going to burn it until they fall, right?
Yep, which one are you targeting first?
The one that's on care first.
Yep, okay. Keep going. Roll that dice.
Why did it only roll 1?
No, you have
Why
to
does it
keep
do
rolling
this?
because you got to do your damage each start.
Oh, each one gets its own?
Yep.
Okay, so how many is that total that I get? It's what, 4, 5, 6, 7 for a 3rd level? How does that work? You create 3, so it's 6, right?
Yeah. There we go.
Okay, so the first one is 3.
Okay.
The second one is 4.
Okay.
Does the guy on the in front of Care go down yet?
Nope, he's still holding strong.
He eats another one, and these things are like just thump, 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 thump,
Yeah.
out of Compton's hand.
Oh yeah, within the 6-second window, right? So
Yeah, so that's another 2.
still up strong. He's looking a little more bloody now, but
Okay, another 2.
okay.
Oh, 3 at that time. So that's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Still up.
And then here's the last one.
All right.
Oh, unfortunate.
All right. Still up, but he's like, as soon as he's like, he's just like, this guy's dead. Okay. Your turn, Care?
Okay.
Yep.
How large is the bird that she has?
No more than your hands, right? So, just like,
She's
imagine
gonna
a
look
canary.
back. Got it. That's what I was anticipating. So she's gonna look back at you, Compton, and you're gonna see that on the right side of her face, there's just a little bird dangling on the corner of her mouth, and she's gonna pick it up and tuck it into her pocket, nice and tightly. And whisper to you.
It like starts flapping its wings as she does the transfer.
A little messy. It's not the cleanest. You might see a couple of feathers fall off in the process too. The bird is alive, doesn't mean it's uninjured.
Yeah.
And she's gonna whisper, "May the light stay bright on you. And if you help me leave with this, I owe my next duty to you." And then she is going to cast, I believe, Sacred Flame? Wait.
Yep.
Is it Sacred Flame? Okay.
Yep. Dexterity saving throw by him. Nope. Do your damage.
9.
9 points. Oh, that's perfect. As you like let out this leash, just kind of like, do you just touch him with this, or like how does this look when you do it to him?
What is the height difference between me and him?
You never told me your height, so.
I would assume it's the standard of this race. I apologize.
No problem. You look over him just slightly. Leonin are very tall, so.
She'll start from the top of his hand and drag her hand down. Not touching, but just in the area of it. And as the area draws down, the fire like sparks from like that line.
All right. Little line appears over his face, and all of a sudden he looks at you almost confused as like this fire, radiant fire explodes from his face. He's like, clawing at his face, and he falls to the ground. He's gone. This guy, gone. Just running for it. Doesn't want none of this. So unless you guys are gonna try and stop him, he's running across the rooftops. He's just leaving.
I'm in a mat.
Yeah, I don't have nothing I can do within this action.
Well, I can't. Oh, should I stop him?
I wouldn't mind. I don't really want him going forward with the rest of his people about this little pretty pet I have in my pocket.
Let's see.
Okay. I'm gonna magic missile second level him.
Can you see him?
Oh fuck.
Yeah, you're
I
like,
can't.
and he's full blown dashed away. So he was on top of the rooftops and took off.
Fuck. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I can't see him. Actually, sorry. Is that gonna be a problem? Do I need to chase him? I really don't like running though.
That's what I'm pondering at this current moment.
Roll me an intelligence check, Care.
I can't make this up. It's a natty, dude. It's a nat 1.
It's nat 1. You have no idea. You don't know who he's connected to, where he's from, what he's like.
She'll just shrug. If it's that much of a bother, I'll come across it another time.
Yeah. No. I mean, look, we can take care of this later. Oh, do you mind just maybe filling me in on what the fuck's going on though? Because I did just shoot this guy, and that dude was on fire. Which, can I tell you, I love seeing that somebody else be doing the fire too. Because I do that. I seen it. It was the burning hands. I like burning hands a lot. I use it kind of like exclusively, except for when I didn't use it. So maybe not exclusively. Sorry.
The whole time Compton's rambling on, she's going to be going to the bodies and searching them to see if there's any additional evidence or any additional context that she can find related to what she's hunting.
Roll me just are you just going to take your time?
Yeah, I'm not in a hurry about it.
Just searching through them, taking your time. You don't find anything on them. It looks like maybe they were like low hired thugs on them. No real overly links. The only real clue you have right now is the bird that you have.
Got it. So the whole time Compton's speaking to her, she's just nodding her head. And then the second you say fire, she'll interrupt you. I'm sorry, I didn't want to do in the midst of your actual spiel there, Rob, but no, it's not fire. I only shine the brightest of lights.
I mean, fire's kind of bright, but that's fine. Did you know the sun's made out of fire? It's fine. That's okay. We don't have to. My Compton Weller, pleased to meet you.
After she'll stand up and shake your hand after looking at the bodies. Care. A proud one at that. Care proud tale.
Oh shit! I like what you did with your name. I got to start thinking about something like that. That's way better than what I just did. Okay, hey, I'm gonna look around a little bit. Did we just kill 2 men in the middle of the street? Do we need to like be concerned about this?
When you look,
She'll look-
the one is still smoldering, and its neck is like this, as it's just completely been, as it fell off the roof, it landed on its neck, completely snapped. The other one, just like, the fire was only for a brief moment, and other than that, its face is indistinguishable, but there is no like burning or smoldering or anything like that.
Okay. Real quick, does the name ring a bell to me based on the note I just received? Or no? Is there any association from the information I got from Resto?
The sorry, the name on the note again?
Yeah. So Care Proudtail. Is that
that
on
is one.
my note?
Yep, if you look in your note, that is one of the guards that are on the. Don't believe they're on the take list.
Oh shit! Actually, no. Okay, I heard your name in circles. Are you a town guard?
She'll turn towards you. For the night crew. And don't worry much about the bodies.
Yeah, I
Morning
was
guards will
wondering.
handle it, no worries. And then
Okay,
she'll
wait,
go
you're just
to
gonna
each-
leave them?
She'll go to each of the bodies and place her palm on it. And I would like it to leave a nice little burn, like, I want to say like a little more than a 1st-degree burn of her emblem on both of the bodies as a way of recognition for the guards that will find it in the morning to know that she was the one that handled the situation.
All right, there we go. Burns the crest of Uldaris into these bodies.
Okay,
then
so I gotta understand this. We're just gonna leave these bodies, these fellas, just right here in the middle of this alley. So if anybody come along, they just gonna find them, or we gonna go notify somebody.
She's gonna look around. Is it like very obviously like, do you see anyone around here?
Okay, okay, that's fine. Compton's gonna start dragging these bodies at least against a wall so they look like they passed out drunk or something. Like he can't just leave these fucking bodies in
Yeah, no problem.
No, absolutely. I get it. There ain't nobody around right now, so that means never, right? Okay, that's fine.
And as he's pulling the first body, she'll roll her eyes and move the second, leaning against the wall next to the first. Just out of courtesy for Compton.
And he's having a hard time of it, right? And he's like, okay, look, oh, fucking, these boys is heavy. So, hey, by the way, I done heard that, did you say that you were going to help me? Was that what you said? I did hear that, right? I know that things was a little dicey.
I suppose I have an obligation towards you, even though the third one did run away. And my heart grows sick of this town. It doesn't follow my God and my spirit the way I believe it should, especially what I recently found. So I can pardon a little bit of my time for you, I suppose. You said you knew of my name?
Yeah, actually, you were identified. Okay, sorry, I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself. I told you my name, Compton Weller, right? Yeah, I'm part of a group of individuals known as the Expat Contingency, the ex-cons for short, right? We're currently working a thing. There's some going-ons here in Shaw Garden that is nefarious of sorts, right? Regarding to illicit groups, maybe, so to say. And your name came up as somebody who could potentially help us in that regard because you are identified as not on the take. And it seems by your actions that you're not. I mean, that's a little weird. You did burn dead bodies, but I'm okay with it because it's still fire of sorts.
Illicit, you say? And after that rolls off her tongue, she'll go into a full stance, place her hand strong over her heart, and say, I provide my soul for nothing else but to shine on the darkness. And if that is your cause, I have no issue assisting you in this. So lead me to where you would like to go and tell me more.
Oh, Okay, right now. So here's my thought, because it is starting to get late in the day, and my group is kind of just scattered a bit. Now, there's two things. I assume you've got accommodations here in town. If you wanted to head back home, and we could link up tomorrow if that's not safe, you can meet us, because we're all staying over there at the Hall of Wonders. I made a tower. It's nothing. It's not special. And you can meet us there like in the morning if you want, say like around 8 a.m. But if you ain't got nowhere to go that's safe, you can come with me now, because we got accommodations. It's really up to you.
She'll look around one last time, actually very much watching every area around her. And then she'll look her eyes back down to her pocket. Maybe it's best if I don't finish my shift tonight. Where were you heading?
A bit more eastward. Like I said, we staying at the Hall of Wonders over there. My group's kind of scattered about. They'll be back tonight. Do you want to come, or do you want to link up with us in the morning? It's up to you.
You'll hear a rumble, quite loud, coming from her stomach. How's the food?
We got food. They got food. We'll just say you're part. Yeah, come on. It's fine. Do you like coffee?
And of course, and with the mention of food, I'm all yours.
Hell yeah. Okay, yeah. So I guess if she's coming with, Compton will lead her back to the Hall of Wonder, where, just for brevity's sake, when we get there, I will show her where the common rooms are and kind of let Sinwell know, hey, this is our person. She's part of the group for right now. So if she wants to stay in the common rooms, those are open to her. And then Compton will reconstruct his tower. I'll cast it now.
Okay.
But he will reconstruct his tower. And this time what it's going to be is the second floor will be the observatory, and then the first floor will be a bedroom.
Sounds good.
With a very big fireplace. Yeah.
Yeah, it's no problem. You inform Sinwell's assistant, takes down the information, tells him to give him to the guard. All good for the most part. As you can tell, it seems that people are started taking liking to you after your display in the morning, so people seem to be more inclined to listen to what you have to say at the moment.
Hell yeah.
But you all get to the Hall of Wonders and start to lay down and relax. And as that happens, we're going to jump over to our hunters, Stout and Reyna. You all head back into the city of Shargarden through the northern gates. You see no one individual. You have the two pups in the satchel that you created walking through the city streets.
Was there a because from what I remember, that guy in the Hunters Guild just said, like, meet me back in the city, but he didn't say where. Do we know where?
It's easy enough for you to assume that you're going to have to go back to the carnival grounds with your prey.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. So that's where we're headed.
All right. Easy enough to get back there. And as are any of you doing anything, saying anything as you head through the city streets?
I think that Reyna would be trying to keep the bundle close to her, like, so that all the noises around didn't rile up the wolf pups.
No problem. As you walk back to the festival in the park, you start to see that the crowds are it's a bit more clustered. There's more people in here. You start to see more of them are surrounding the main stage when you all came in and you registered. You start to hear like oohs and ahs from the crowd as it's getting more louder. You see that there are a couple more people up on the stage now as you all enter back into the park.
What is going on? Can we see what's happening up on the stage?
Yeah, you see that there are. You see that dwarf that you met, who was following you in the woods at one point. He's up on the stage with the man he's strong armed to be his associate. It looks like they are crowning the winner for the singular hunt. This, middle-aged, like humanoid male, brownish hair, a little bit over the age of the years, but he's holding up like this small lizard gecko in his hand. They're doing the announcement for him. People seem to be lining up for the 2-man hunt with their prey that they have claimed.
We see the dwarves. Or sorry, the dreadheads.
You can make me a perception check if you like.
Sure thing, DM. 10.
10. You do not see them anywhere at the moment.
I think that we should get in line.
Okay. You don't happen to see those guys anywhere? I don't. First.
I'll look around, Grim, but
Yep.
Yeah.
You can roll a perception check if you'd like, or if you're just doing a half-heartedly, we can use your passive.
No, I'll look around.
All right.
Watch it be worse than my passive, though. Yep, that's a 15.
15. You don't see them anywhere or anything like that, as far as you can tell.
No, I don't see them. Maybe they didn't make it. Maybe they fell into the river.
Yeah. Still looks concerned. 6 close to Rena.
As you get on the main stage and you start to look a little closer, you see that there is that Goliath that fell down the river and got swept away. You see the dwarf that you met a little while ago, and you see 1 or 2 more entrants that really didn't catch your eye. But none of them have the prey that was tasked with for the hunt. You see some have some odd monstrosities, like different type of limbs. You see one person has the head of like a small monstrous type beast that doesn't match, like a normal wolf head on it, but not anything that matches what you were tasked with. And you see the huntmaster again, who you were talking to last session, is looking over all the entrance and just shaking his head, kind of having a little bit of a scowl as he looks at entrance after entrance after entrance.
I'm just gonna wait patiently for him to get to us.
Yep. And as you wait there patiently, at the same time when you are doing this, Craig and Elvin, you would arrive at the festival grounds and you would start to see as that crowd is completely starting to fill up over this large stage.
Can I, at a glance, see Raina or Stowe?
Rain and Stowe are now elevated above the crowd on the main stage, so you would definitely be able to pick them out very easily.
He'll wave, not stopping to check if he has their attention or if they see him, but he will wave.
All right. And as you're...
Rena's not looking out in the crowd, so she's...
Yep.
Stoat is.
All right. Stoat's passive. Yeah, you would see Craig. Just a blur of Craig, because Craig, you're at the back of the crowd, right?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
He didn't push to the front.
Since he's in the back of it, and he sticks out very well, you definitely would notice him kind of waving at the very back of the crowd.
She would just give a little bit of an elbow to Raina. Hey, it's Craig. We never heard from Compton.
Yeah, he never... Well, he must be busy. He's reading.
And as you're talking, the huntsmaster, and you're kind of hearing and overhearing people talking, people mumbling. It seems that his name is Gleer. As he's walking up and he looks at you and he all kind of looks down. And what are your entrances? Were you able to procure anything? I don't see anything at the moment.
She's gonna be like, motion to him to be quiet, and then she'll beckon him closer so that he can peek into their pouch.
He looks down and he looks into the bag and he'll try and reach into it if you will allow him.
Don't disturb them.
Well, if you don't mind, I just need one of them for a quick examination.
Is Kelly here?
You see Kelly's like looking over some of the prey that were captured in cages, and she's like putting her fingers, and it's like, "Hello, hi, how are?" And then she sees the wolf with the head gone. She's like, "Ah!" It's just shocked, and just like making her way down the line after Gleer has been making his way down the line.
Can I catch her attention and get in and beckon her over?
Easy enough if you yell out to her.
Yeah, I'll yell out to her and call her over.
Hi, hello, I remember you. How's Hoots?
Oh, Hoots is great. We did not take him on the hunt because I was afraid for him, but we got these pups, and I just wanted you here.
And she's like doing the hands of like, let me see.
Yeah.
Stoat would then actually try to get one of the pups.
Okay.
Other the one that, yeah. So she would try to pass it on to Kelly.
And as you're like passing on, you see Kelly rubs her ring, and then all of a sudden you hear, and then you hear the wolf, and her face just goes white for a moment.
You want to hold it?
Yes, please. And she like takes it. Can I have the other one as well?
Okay.
Well,
but
Kelly, I want you to have them because you said that you were going to return them, right?
That was my plan initially. We may have to send out a scouting party and see if that's going to be a viable option now.
We'll be fine. They had other adults there.
Ah, yes, of course. And she just looks at Gleer. Yes, these are indeed Shardwolf pups. Do you need me here anymore? She looks at both of you.
No, just take care of them.
There's like, these are in fact Shardwolf. She's like, yes, and she just walks off with the pups and gives you both like a and then just keeps going. Yeah.
When Stoat's passing it off the pup, she's gonna try and put her hands on Kelly's and take the ring from Kelly.
Roll me a sleight of hand check.
They get advantage because she's distracted.
It's not, you won't have advantage because other people are there.
Dang it.
What'd you get?
Sleight of hand, that is a 20 dirty.
A 20 dirty, okay.
This poor girl.
Give me the ring. This is Stoat's golem moment.
Okay, and then roll me a stealth. Are you trying to pocket it?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you got a 20. It's off her finger.
Stealth now?
Yep.
Oh no.
Stoat is so excited. She can feel it in her hand.
Yeah.
Roll the 6.
So as you pull it back, you got it in your hand, and you're like, yes. And you forget that moment that you already gave her the pup, and now you're just sitting there holding that ring, and you see Gleer just looks over and he goes, oh, isn't that yours? She's like, it's sometimes too big. Oh, thank you for, and she like reaches out to try and grab it back from you.
No, I found this one.
Looks at her hand, looks at you.
Stop. Give it to her. Give her the ring. We'll find you another one.
Oh. She gives it back very reluctantly.
Kelly takes it back, slips it back on her finger, and just turns and walks away. Doesn't say anything. Oh boy. So close. So close. Looks at you both. All right. That, I believe, and he looks around, doesn't see any other people. Looks like we have a couple of contestants who haven't returned as of yet. And he kind of like looks at the sun. Probably 10 more minutes, and then we'll make the announcement. Craig and Elvin, are you doing anything in the crowd?
Once I have gotten their attention, they both get a great big wave and a thumbs up. Then Craig is cognizant of the fact that like they have a place to be. So he'll just like kind of slowly, because he wants to see this.
Oh,
But
Elvin
he's
is
moving
excited
them.
to see because he still got a little bit.
Yeah, so he's like not pointedly, but like kind of sidling towards that, so they're a little bit closer when it's done.
You're skirting
he's
around
not
the
leaving.
crowd. Got it. Yeah.
Yes.
So you're getting around to position so that you can get into that stall before. All right. So
Yes.
you see Craig and the crowd just kind of like merging around. No problem. Anybody doing anything before the 10 minutes passes?
I think that Raina would want to help Stoat keep an eye out for the two, like, so that we can see the two redheads, like, as soon as they come into the vicinity.
As you're looking around and trying to keep an eye out for them, both of you, you will catch, what will catch your eye is you will see one of the individuals who were taking your name and registration when you're signing up keeps looking at a paper and then keeps looking up at Stoat, keeps looking at a paper and then keeps looking up at Stoat, and like squinting his eyes and just is like curiously looking at you.
Stoat, why is that guy looking at you like that?
I don't know.
Do you think that
You'll start waving a letter towards both of you.
a letter?
Yeah. Looks to be looking directly at Stoat.
I will go over.
Stoat's still beside you. She's not really sure why this would be. So.
Can we do something for you? What's going on?
Yes, I apologize. I was handed a letter by an individual. He looks quite wounded and not in the best of shape. He informed me to deliver this letter to, as he described it, the savage beauty who looks like the Princess of Rags, who assaulted a wagon of cloaks. And I haven't seen anybody who quite matched that description until... And looks at Stoat.
Stoat, did you assault a wagon of cloaks?
No, I always had this many cloaks.
Well, that's not us then.
What did they look like?
One was a taller red-headed individual, and the other one was a shorter red-headed individual who was very much covered in blood.
Oh, well, then that is us. We'll take the letter, thank you.
Right.
Raina will grab it and just walk away.
Yep. There we go. And you have the letter. And you see, like, the letter, the outside of the envelope, you see there's, like, bloody fingerprints all over it.
Oh, jeez. Here, Stoat, it's your letter.
Yeah, okay. So opens it. How... her reading level is like a 1.
Oh, this person is probably using the same, very short, using the same amount of letters. It's like, hey, so, how are you? Me, not so good. But you, things happen. I'm sorry I can't see you again, but had other stuff to deal with. I'd love to see you again. If you want to, just hang out and do stuff, let's meet up at the Fox and the Hound on the 23rd at 8 p.m. Sorry it can't be sooner, but I'm a busy guy. So yeah, see you soon. Maybe, possibly, are.
He wants to go to a place called the Fox and the Hound? Do you remember where that is?
No, but if it's in town, we can find out. He wants to go, like, today?
No, it's, She reads it again. When did he want to go?
2 days from now.
2 days from now.
Oh, okay. I mean, we can do that if you want.
Well, Raina, he's supposed to be with... I saw him with Mole.
Yeah, so we should go. If we can figure out... And we can do some digging around and see if we can find out more about them until then. Did it say? Did he sign it at all?
Yeah, he signed it R. And you see like as like there is the R, there's like this little blood splatter, almost like someone coughed and just like just like a splatter of blood all over the letter.
Stoat smells the letter just to
Yeah, so it's like human blood.
Wonder what happened.
Something bad.
Is that gentleman that passed the letter still nearby?
Yep, he's sitting at the platform. And as you're looking around, you hear, and you see that Glear is up on the main stage, kind of in the center. Welcome, everybody, ladies and gentlemen. This year's hunt was quite the task. As many of you know, we tasked me to try and deal with a rock spitter ogre, as well as to find some shard wolves. Very elusive creatures, but we are in luck as 2 individuals were able to complete this year's task. I would like to present this year's Grand Huntsmen and Champions of the Hunt, Raina and Stoat. And you see like the crowd's like, oh, woo, clearing and chapping, and Glear's like looking over at both of you and like waving you forward.
We won?
Yeah.
And you hear a small little boo in the back as you see Kelly holding these 2 pups in her arms.
I don't think that we're gonna get any more pets from her store. So
Why not?
I think she's mad at us about the killing the other wolves situation.
She doesn't know about that. Nobody knows about that.
Well, she talked to the baby ones, and they probably told her.
Oh.
Yeah. We should have coached them on their interview questions beforehand.
I mean, they don't know that it was us.
As you're having this conversation, Glear's like waving you awkwardly on the stage, like,
fine, we have to go.
Yeah. But I want more pets.
We'll find another pet person.
All right.
Looked at you both. All right, and our grand champions once again. And he tries to like raise your arms up. He's not grabbing your arms, but kind of like does the under the elbows, trying to make you all put your hands up.
I just look at him.
All right. Well, grand champ, modesty in bounds, everybody. It's like grand champions once again, Raina and Stoat, and everybody's like, yay! And they're like, are you guys showing excitement, or are you guys just like, please get this over with?
I think Raina's just like standing there awkwardly, and she'll do like a little wave to the crowd, and then like a grateful head bow to Lear.
Yes, Compton.
Wrong mute. Crag's watching, right?
Yeah.
Is Crag cheering? I'm not. I need to know.
It's a polite clap.
Golf clap.
This fucking golf guy. Okay,
He can't embarrass himself in front of Arvin.
What about Elvin?
Oh, Elvin's
Is
just
Elvin into it?
Elvin's overly excited. You know Elvin. He's like,
Thank
yeah,
you.
great job. And he's like,
Thank fucking
Raina,
God.
Stoat. Raina, Stoat. He's just super
Stoat's
excited.
into it.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's getting into it.
When they see that you're both like finally starting to get more, then the crowd starts like there's a moment where the crowd's like starting to die down, and when they see you like finally put your arms up, they're all like, whoa. And Gator's like, it kind of does a like sigh of relief. He's happy you guys are finally getting into it. He's like, oh, and with that, they will be the grand denizens of the Hunt Dinner on the 6th of Cortez. So please, once again, round of applause for our grand champions. Everybody does a round of applause. He's like, and have a wonderful rest of the festival, everyone. And the crowd starts to die down and slowly disperse into the rest of the festival.
Glear, is Glear still
Glear's
here?
standing right beside you, yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Glear. Do you need us to go back out and get some, like, venison or something? Because we didn't bring anything for, like, a hunt dinner that you could eat.
Oh, no, it's quite all right. We already have huntsmen who have a couple of jobs. Kelly actually just hired us to go check on the den that may have shard wolves to see if there is actually any suitable parents left for the 2 pups.
Well, they should be fine. Like, they're very adaptable, so I'm sure it'll be fine if they...
I've told her that as well, but Kelly has a little bit more money than she should have, and is a little bit of a bleeding heart.
Yeah, okay. I mean, they're wild animals. They'll be fine.
I try and tell her that all the time. I seen her once try and tame a displacer beast.
Oh, you should leave them out there.
After she got strangled a little bit by one, she agreed with me in the end.
Okay.
But yes, so he will go and he brings out this little coffer and hands it all over to you. This is your prize money right here, 75 gold pieces. Well won. The other things we will talk about later, but you are in fact invited to the Huntsman dinner.
Thank you. And when did you say that was happening?
That is going to be on the 6th of Cortez, which you all know is next month, and it's going to be, from now, it's about an entire week.
Okay. Okay, we should still be around for that. Where is it?
That would be in the Huntsman Guild, actually, down in the coastal shelf. Easy enough to find. We actually hope if you want to stop by, and if you do have time before, you can start taking jobs at any time.
Yeah, I'll think about that. Thank you.
Oh, no problem at all.
Question.
Yes.
Is there any kind of cool hunting rings or amulets or anything kind of cool you can get?
We do have the Huntsman rings as a symbol, and you'll see he like puts up his hand, and you'll see it's kind of like it's a weird, almost like deformed wolfish type head, as you see on his ring.
Does it look anything like Kelly's?
A little bit like it. It just doesn't have like the gems that are all upon it.
I bet Craig could put some gems on it for you.
Yeah, but can you, Craig, put the like talk part where you can like speak animal languages?
No, but we have this other guy that we were talking about going to for like enchanting stuff to help with the bag situation. So maybe he could do something.
Not supposed to tell. Just looks at you very serious. Just talk about that.
I didn't say anything that would give it away.
And as you're, he will both look at you as you're like mumbling, well, I have other duties that I have to take care of, but I do hope that you all take us up on our offer and come to the Huntsman dinner. You would be our esteemed guests at the dinner. If you have others who will be joining you, they are invited as well.
Oh, yes, we do have friends that hang out with us.
And you will see as a very slow clap starts to come in your direction as you see this individual approach you.
Ew, I don't like him.
Well done and well met, champions of the hunt. My name is Mandrith Van Vellen, and I would be remiss if I were not to invite our grand champions to the ball that I am holding, along with one of my associates. Would you all be invited and be enticed to join us for an evening of dining, rubbing shoulders with the elites, and exalting us with your tales of hunts past and glorious kills?
Maybe.
Wonderful, wonderful. I'll have my... Where are you staying? I'll have my men send you the invitations for it.
Yeah, we're staying down at the Hall of Wonders.
Oh, fantastic. Rain and Stoat, and he like snaps his fingers. You see this like little person walk up, and he's like writing things down. Yes. Well, fantastic. I will make sure all the paperwork is done. Please, if you put out the name of, once again, Mandrith Van Vellen, if you put your name out here, we should be able to find a tailor that can get you appropriate, and he looks you both up and down, appropriate garb for such an occasion.
What kind of stuff do you have to wear to rub each other's shoulders?
Well, he looks at you, for ladies of your sort, nice evening gowns would be most ideal, but as the champions, as long as you make yourselves presentable and clean up. And he kind of like looks over at Glear, who Glear is a little bit more well dressed than you all are, but is still, you can tell he's a hunter by trade. It's like I'm a little bit more a little bit better than Gleer over here would be acceptable.
Do we need all that, like, frill on our necks?
And as a lady, I would not expect you to have frill on your neck, but that is your choice. Well, good day. You can all figure that out, but I we'll get you all the information. Enjoy yourselves. And he turns around, he starts like walking off, and he starts to talk to some other high upstanding type people cruising off, and kind of is like chin up. Yeah, and with it, Raina, you can tell because with your passive perception, he's talking about all of you that you're all coming to his soiree and everything like that.
Great. Okay. I think as soon as he walks away, I would head over to where I saw Craig and Elvin.
Yep. And as it kind of like dies down, you see Elvin looks over to where the tavern is and the festival's going on, and just like and grabs one of the stools and sits down.
As we're walking, Stoat's just like, oh, like, why do you gotta wear a dress to a massage party?
I don't think it's a massage party. Rubbing shoulders with people means like meeting other people.
What do you guys do with the container of gold?
What is it? It's like a cup with a bunch of gold inside?
No, it's 75 gold pieces. It's like a little, it's a very nice like little chest that they gave you.
Oh.
Probably like a jewelry case type thing.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna hold it tight.
Well,
I guess.
Stoat
because
does
it's
have.
Well, we're not supposed to put things into the bag.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna hold it tight.
Well, as you're both like walking through the crowd, both Raina and Stoat, you will notice that there is a blondish individual who is walking very closely to you.
Okay, if as soon as I notice him, I would turn right to him, like, step back.
He fully jumps when he is acknowledged. He just like takes a couple steps back. You would see a young human man standing the noble and perfectly normal height of 5'6". Blonde hair pulled back into a bun. He's dressed decently, not like super nice. It's like out and about kind of clothes. He's walking with a cane. He has a pretty severe limp. And just behind him, to his right, is a very tall man made of metal, standing about 6'2", 6'3", dressed much nicer than the human man.
I just squints at the metal man, and then at this newcomer. Keep your distance.
I'm so sorry. I was hoping to get to talk to you in a place not so public, but I noticed and he will point at the little one right around her chest where the bag is. You have an item there. It's leaking. These things, they're very volatile, and that is not good for public safety.
It's leaking? Raina's gonna look around to see if like, it dropped any of the stuff out of it.
You don't see any of the items, but Stoat, do you like go out and like look in your shirt?
No, Stoat, just like the mention of anything in that area, she has daggers at like
okay.
her wrist. They just come out. She's just holding them, but not like. What are you talking about?
He will take a couple steps closer, very slowly, and he will point with his cane, which is fairly plain, wooden stained black with a brass knob that he's holding. The more interesting thing is that the hand he's holding it with is metal. He will make a line right where the tear is in the bag. Not touching Stoat, that's important, but just gesturing to where it is. Right there, I can see that there's sort of a tear, and that's not good.
So just swats away your cane really quickly.
He'll step back again.
She looks at Rena, concerned.
Well, thank you for your cunning observation, sir. But we can take care of it. We've got a guy who we're supposed to be going to about it.
May I ask who?
Yeah, let's flip over here. His name is
Nefarious Zim.
Okay, there it is. Yep, it is. Zim Novarius.
And you know him very well.
Yeah, of course.
So that he is very good at what he does. A great enchanter, but as that he is in the Clifftop district, he charges exorbitant amounts.
All due respect, and you didn't hear this from me. Novarius Zim is a charlatan. He's a mediocre enchanter who overcharges greatly for his services. But I did not come to you just to present doom and gloom. I come with solutions. A solution. For no monetary charge, I would be able to fix your bag.
Does Stoat think he's being honest?
You roll an insight check if you like.
Yeah, I'd also like to roll. I'll give you an advantage if you want to do that.
You can roll too.
What are you insight checking specifically?
I'm specifically checking to see like if you actually mean well in your intentions.
Okay.
Because she knows that there's a problem with this bag and she wants it solved.
Mine's a 7.
Yeah, mine's no better. Mine's a 10.
Seems
Okay,
very
you know my
he,
test,
yeah.
right?
He seems very excited by the prospect of fixing this bag. Like
What's in it?
No monetary compensation, but what do you want?
Yeah.
Well, I would only ask that you allow me to study it. Not the contents. I couldn't care less what's in the bag. I'm just fascinated by the object itself. It isn't something that I've ever been able to recreate, but I'm sort of familiar with the concept. But having an actual, tangible item that I could look at would help my studies greatly.
And you say you could fix it?
Without a single doubt, yes.
Can you hear me? Hold on.
Yep, we can hear you.
I'm gonna hop out and hop back in because my
Yep.
power just flickered.
Yeah, and you can tell Stoat with your roll that he seems to be very sincere about his intentions.
Any funny business? And I'll melt your hand off.
Well, I would ask if you're going to do that, it is this one, and I'll hold up the metal one. A little easier to replace.
What happened to your hand?
Would you believe it or not, it was a wolf. Just kind of bit the damned thing right off.
Gotta be careful around those wolves.
Terrible creatures. So I can give you my address. I stay in the coastal shelf, and you would be able to come check on it at any time. I'm not entirely certain how long it'll take me to fix it, but once I have assessed the issue, I will have a much better idea of the scale of work needed.
You need us. Well, we'd probably like to empty it first.
You're welcome to do that as well, if you'd like. That's no problem.
And we'd also want our friend here, too. He's got a good eye for men.
Okay, yes. How about this? I will give you my address, and you can just come by any time. Preferably before lunch. And by lunch, I do mean about 10.
Ma'am?
Yes.
So, like, anytime before brunch, I think.
Well, with the company I keep, that is about lunchtime. It's fine. the specifics aren't terribly important, and really, you're welcome to come by anytime. Tomorrow, I believe my schedule is entirely clear, so I won't be doing much of anything.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds fine. What's your address?
Yes, of course. And he will turn to the big metal man. Could you get a piece of paper out of your bag, please?
You hear like the grinding of gears, like. But he hands his paper over to you.
What sort of man is he?
Yeah.
Did a wolf bite him too?
Yeah.
I don't believe he's ever been bitten by a wolf, but as for the kind of man he is, he's a very good one. And he will toss up his cane and catch it in the air and knock on the metal man's chest. And you hear clong clong. So here, and he will produce a pencil from his pocket and quickly write down his address and pass it over. My name is Simon Tiberius Foxwell, and this, he'll gesture to the metal man, is Wilhelm.
Well, pleasure meeting you.
Oh, she had a.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just passed.
And also just so its eyes dart around the crowd. Don't tell anyone.
Okay, no, that isn't an issue. I can do that.
All right. Very well, Foxwell.
You have names. I'm sorry, that's very presumptuous of me, but I did the whole thing where I gave my name and I gave his name and.
Yeah. I'm Stoat. And, that's Rena.
Yeah, she seems to be having a... Yeah, okay. Stoat, Rena. Hello. Pleasure to meet both of you. Come by whenever. It was a pleasure meeting you. Threats notwithstanding.
Hell. Stoat just looks at you.
And as this,
assessing whether to trust.
And do you head out, Simon, or?
I think he stands there for a good 30 seconds.
Okay.
Just completely silent, like trying to look for a good off ramp here. Upon finding none, he does just leave.
Yeah, and you'll see that even before you move around, Wilhelm starts to turn around and just scanning the area, knowing that the conversation is over, pretty much.
No, doing significantly better than me. So I'm going to head home.
Yep.
Make some arrangements on my way home.
For sure. And as you guys are finishing up that conversation, inside the tent, Elvin did his best. First, he starts off real well, gets the Arcana knowledge right off the bat. The history one come up, question he didn't understand. Another Arcana, he thought he had it, but he buzzed in too late. And then the last one, he did really well, but sadly for the trivia contest, it was given to an elven man, a full elven man, and you can see he's a little disheartened and sad as, once again, this year he wasn't able to win.
Craig will, just kind of as they're leaving, he's going to start walking him, probably just like vaguely down towards the coastal shelf, just to like, he's just picking a direction we're going.
And you leave without the others?
Yeah, because he assumes that they will make their way back.
Okay.
And plus, he needs to talk to Elvin, so.
So night has started to set in, probably about 7:30 or so at this point. And you can see Elvin's there, feeling a little low. As you walk the streets, I honestly thought, with all my time in the church, that my studies would have been greater at this point, that I would have understood more about the world and everything around it, and I feel I'm kind of at a standstill. My studies and with myself.
I mean, you can't win them all. It's important to start with.
It's not so
But-
much that. I've been feeling almost lost. You know, when you have those dreams of you keep running, trying to get onto something in the distance, but it's just it's never reachable. Been having that one a lot more recently.
Yeah, I was. Funny you mentioned that. I was gonna. There isn't like. I mean, there is probably, but I'm not smart enough to find it. So I'm just gonna say directly. I'm leaving. Um, a bit before I'd planned. And without the other ex-cons.
He'll look up at you. Can I tell you one more thing?
Yeah, of course.
The dream where there's a tunnel and there's a light that I can't reach. I had that dream last night. And at the end of the tunnel, before I woke up, you were in that light. So, if you were looking to set out on the world, you said you can read Umbral, you said you know of the Lady of Midnight. You might be what helps me find what I've been looking for.
Yeah, and I get the sense that the things that we're looking for might be pretty close. Cause I'm not leaving just to leave. I gotta sort some things out myself. So, just at the risk of sounding a little bit like an insane person, do you want to just like leave?
I have some things to wrap up. If you're ready to go now, I can grab my things and we could. Or if you want, we can leave first thing in the morning.
Yeah, because I also have a couple things I need to wrap up. One of them is a little bit tied to the things you need to wrap up, I think, because I need to pop into the church, pass along a message to Miss Joyce. But yeah, no, I think we leave in the morning. Like, let's get a room somewhere nice. Let's celebrate.
All right. And what of your companions? Are you going to tell them?
Yeah, that's one of those things that I need to wrap up. Let's,
How about
because
this?
we're up here, let's go to the church, get that bang, bang, boom, knock that out. And then let's get you to where we're staying tonight, get you settled. I'll go deal with that. Be back in a week.
Here's the thing. I have to gather my things. I have to get everything ready. If you're going to be saying anything to the church, I'll gather my things, make them ready. We'll talk to Joyce together after you inform your friends. And honestly, we could stay out of town. We could just... I know there's a tavern not even a couple hours away from here. We could get out of this city. Because honestly, I've already found partially what I'm looking for. And he kind of like leans into you, gives you a kiss.
Aww. He absolutely, he takes a second to like just live in that moment, and he pulls back grinning. Oh hell yeah, fuck it, let's get out of here.
Alright, you take care of your friends. I'll send you a message when I'm all packed up, ready to go. And then you say what you need to say to Joyce and we'll leave. On to adventure. And he kind of like does the half-heartedly like huzzah type thing. He doesn't really he's never maybe done this before, so he's doesn't know how to react type thing.
Yeah, absolutely. And he gets a quick little squeeze before he breaks off, and he's gonna start like jogging towards the coastal shell.
Okay. So, Reyna, you would all be heading back to the coastal shelf too, because I'm guessing you'd have nothing left to do in the festival grounds, right? Alright. Back to the Hall of Wonder with Compton. and Care.
Right. So like all these rooms right here, we can just kind of stay in, I guess. I don't stay here because I got a tower, and I mean, like, why would you? Right. You know what I mean? But the food here is pretty good. They put out a spread a couple times a day. Coffee, and then there's like water if you're into that. We got whiskey if you like to drink. Do you like drinking?
I will lap up a few dishes of liquor every now and then.
That's great. Okay, look, so we got a buddy, his name's Jaffe, and he done distilled up something special for us. It's a lot of booze that we got. We've been actually kind of selling it a little bit as we go. Not our booze, because that's for us to drink, but more for like, hey, y'all really like this, you should go get booze from Jaffe, because, you know, distribution and whatnot. We diversify our interests.
I see, and would the city know of this little adventure you're going on as entrepreneurs?
Surely not, because I don't make money doing it. Know what I mean? I mean, to be honest, Jaffe don't even know that we's doing it, so it's kind of a good time.
How busy is the hall that they're in?
It depends on if are you in the like traveling the stacks right now, Compton, or are you inside your guys' private quarters?
I imagine at this point, like, we're at where the rooms are, because that's where everybody else's shit is.
Yeah, if you're
and that's
in
where
the
the
rooms,
food is.
So when you entered in, you entered in almost like through this library area, Care. There was not many people, because as the main courses for the day were all done, a lot of people were studying, a lot of people were going into their own dormitories. You would see a couple people kind of going the direction that you're going, and as you enter into this dorm area where now you're sitting, and it's this seating area. It's very large. It looks like it's supposed to be meant for many people. Like, you have your barracks that you sleep in with a bunch of people. You have this type of area, but usually you have like 8 people who are usually kind of like crawling over each other. They have this all to themselves, it seems.
Lucky bastard. I'm not saying that vocally, I'm just thinking that internally, don't worry.
Yeah, so what's the fucking deal with the bird?
Oh, you reminded me. And then she'll feel in her pocket to make sure it's still there.
You forgot about a bird in your pocket.
Treats, pets, once they enter the pocket, sometimes they just get lost in the mystery of it.
Wait a second, we gonna eat the bird? Is it good eating? Because I'm always down to try something new. I once had a bag of sugar. It was full of ants. It was fine.
Perhaps this one's not a shareable size, but I'll keep it in mind for the next feathery fellow that makes it in my destination, to say the least. And can she... So there's no... This is their private, like, area, correct?
Yeah, there is no one in here. Like, you went into...
Okay.
You shut the door, and you're now in this, like, private dormitory.
She's gonna take a seat wherever's closest and easiest, and just kind of pull out the bird and place it in her lap and start inspecting it to see what it was carrying.
This one here, you see that there was a little small, like, envelope type package that was inside of it. And when you open up, you see there's some type of herbs that are all kind of garnered inside of here.
Would I know what type of herbs they are?
You can take a sniff if you want.
That's a little daring, to say the least.
You can roll me. You could roll me a nature check if you'd like. Then, if you don't want to sniff it.
Sure. Yeah, let me do a nature check. Hold on. I tried doing this, so let me see if that actually goes through. Oh, it did it! Cool. It was a 9.
It's a 9. You just look at it. It's not like any type of plant that you would overly recognize.
What about the packaging it was in? Does it have any type of markings on it that would suggest of any, like,
no?
proof or
And a
such?
lot of the ones that you were looking at, they are very much not noted. You look on them, and this one does have the seal of the Messengers Guild inside of Shaw Garden. Though when, like, you were doing your first inspection while you're chasing this bird, it has that little weird discoloration to it.
Compton is like looking over you, like, what?
She'll pull out the baggie of this herb and kind of shake it a little bit and look up at it, and then look at Compton. Would you know what this substance is?
And
she'll leave it up in the air as if, and she'll hand it to you.
I'll take it. I'm gonna pop it open a little bit, smell it.
Roll my Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god, why would you smell it, Rob?
Because Compton would smell it. What are you talking about?
DC 12.
Okay. A con save?
Yep.
Guys, I get a +6 on con. Okay.
That's fair.
12 plus 6. 18.
As,
18 con
as you take like a sniff of it, you feel like that whoo as you're like you get that tingle down your body for a second, but you don't get any lasting lingering effect. You kind of get like that little moment of concentration just for a second, and it kind of dials down. With it, and what'd you get for your nature check? Oh, nature check as well when you're like looking at it. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Please.
17 plus 6.
Yeah, you know this is a myth and
A lot.
weave. Oh, I will go right here. Myth and
weave?
Yeah, myth and weave. What this is here is this is actually a plant that is taken from the very far north, kind of in like the forest area in the winter in the very snow-covered landscape. And what it is almost like these crystalline type. When you look at it real close, you see the leaves, and like as you rub them, you feel like the crystalline feeling inside of these leaves. And you know that instinctually, right off the sniffing that, they have a very powerful essence. But when they're ground down, the best way to describe it is like cocaine. Is like people use it and they're like super hyper focused for a short amount of time.
You wanted me to sniff that catnip so bad, dude.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right
so
now.
High on your nature check, when you snort it, you have advantage on investigation checks for an hour.
So, Compton is very torn.
Do I notice that the
hold on,
substance
hold on.
does something to him instantly when he inhales it?
It's just a small shiver.
You're
like,
not watching me?
Yeah, it's just like a small shiver on his body. But
Okay.
yeah, you can roll an insight if you like.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you. So
I keep rolling shit,
No,
dude.
you're good. It's just he just like looks at it and he's just thinking for a moment.
okay, look, because we done just met, I was thinking about doing a bad, but I probably shouldn't do a bad because we're trying to get on good terms. This right here is in fact something important, I guess. I don't know what its market value is, but it's something called myth and weave. It's a narcotic of sorts, an upper, right? But it's for academic purposes. It really dials you in, especially like if you're about to take tests, or you just got attention issues, or you just want to party. Or I mean, I'll hold on to it because I mean, it definitely. And I'm just gonna put it in my pocket. It's safe now.
She'll side-eye you a little bit if she sees you tuck it into your pocket. If you believe you are able to handle such substance, sure.
I mean,
those
look, I handled my ex-wife, so like we good.
From those who have come to the church and repent against what the substance has caused them, I myself would not relish in its taste, to say the least, but it's been riddling this city, and I've noticed these birds carrying it for the past few nights and other things, birds that don't match what leaves our postage. And this marking, and she'll rub this. It was an emblem, right? Or
Yeah, and as you rub
yes.
your hand above it, like this smears, which the normal emblems do not. Like this one is
It's
very
like
freshly
yeah.
painted. Yeah.
It's foraged. I don't know who's been working inside, but my people and I are very worried of what it's going to do to the rest of the city and to our church, to say the least. And she'll look up a little bit, almost like eyes seeking for her god, and just kind of shake her head in disbelief.
Huh. Okay, so you're trying to stop drug trafficking with the birds. What church you work with again?
The Church of Light, Oldaris, right? That's how you say it?
Yep.
Not okay, solid. TY.
And instantly,
so
Compton, you know that. Yeah.
This is the same church we took a ride with over the bay?
And you know they work with the messenger guilds. Yes.
Oh shit. Okay, no, me and Miss Raina, we done took one of them big ass owls and we flew across the bay. She tried to have a conversation with it. It didn't seem. That's besides the point. You'll meet Miss Raina later. Okay. So we're trying to stop a drug ring. Cool, I guess. Are these expensive drugs?
I do not know of their street cost. But if one of our majestic sky-soaring birds, who I would love to just pounce one day, have decided to give you a ride, I suppose my trust in you is worthy, to say the least.
You want to jump on a bird? Look, Miss Raina can get you on a bird. That'd be easy to do. She can talk to animals. Sometimes she can. I think she can look through their eyes. I don't know.
To ride the bird is one thing, and I've done it once or twice while biting my lip and grinding through it. But I don't wish to ride nature. And then she'll kind of like lick her paw a little bit and like just kind of itch her ear.
Oh shit. Okay. Look, I mean, I bet you we could get it. Look, Miss Rain is keen to just like feeding people creatures and stuff. Okay.
The God of Light would not approve. They have a purpose for my people and my lordship. I have no interest.
They're not intelligent creatures. They're real dumb. I mean, you could just eat them.
She looks at you in such disbelief of.
They don't talk.
Don't egg this on, dude. She's had so much willpower to not jump these birds.
And as you're having that
sometimes you
moment
gotta eat a bird.
of pure concentration, I know Craig would go back to the dormitory. Would Stoke go back to the dormitory? Yeah.
For the most part, but she's still looking out for any sign of. She saw a mole, so she's just constantly
No problem.
looking for it.
On your way back, you're not seeing any signs of it because where you are doesn't really match any of the places that you saw mole in the past.
Can she check the tunnel before she gets there, or is that not on the way?
It would be kind of out of the way. Like you're going to be going left and then you'd have to go right. All right, no problem. So I would imagine that Craig would get there first. Well, no, probably Stoat would get there first with Raina.
I'm back, by the way, sort of.
Yep, no problem. So Raina and Stoat, you would arrive into the common rooms where you see Care and Compton, a new Compton and a new individual that you've never seen before.
You definitely are back, aren't you?
Yeah.
Bless you.
Allergic to cats.
Yeah.
Okay.
Compton is like in conversation, so he's not going to notice you guys walk in.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Does Care notice them walk in?
What's your passive?
For perception? Oh, shit, dude. 13.
That doesn't sound right. 1 second, I'll look it up.
I think it says 13. Am I reading that correct?
It's fine. With a 13, I would probably say they're not. You guys aren't being quiet trying to come back in, right?
No.
Yeah. Then you would notice them. Compton is just Compton. Like any normal person would notice.
The second they come in, she'll stand up, immediately tuck the bird in her pocket, and like do her like salute, and just look at them. And then she'll look at Compton. Are these your friends?
Oh shit! Compton's talking through some food. That's Miss Raina. Okay. Oh, come on. Forgive me. Okay, Raina, Stoat. This is Care Proudtail, right? There was a whole thing. Oh, you should do the thing. They'd love it.
She'll kind of shake her head a little bit in amusement and just reach her hand out to both of them. And I'm assuming Stout is like stout, like little. So as she shakes each of their hands, she'll bend and get on a knee and shake the hand of Stout to be at eye level with her, all in full respect, like an appreciation.
Hello. Pardon me, I just have to take care of this box.
Is Care wearing like city guard uniform?
No, she's wearing
Okay.
more. You haven't been there yet, but Raina would instantly notice she's wearing the garb of the churchmen of Odaris. The ones who were watching over the roosts, right, Raina? That's kind of what she has matching. A little bit of armor underneath, but mostly the garb of the Church of Odaris.
Like, what's with the box? Oh, sorry, Stoke. I didn't mean. I just
Well-
got.
We won the hunt, obviously.
Oh shit! You won the hunt. The hunt was today. I forget. Not my bad.
Yeah, the hunt was. That's why I left Hoots with you.
Right. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Who you left Hoots here?
Yeah, is he okay?
You know, Hoots is a bird, and I don't talk to birds. So, like, if he's okay, you'd have to ask. I think he's outside. He took off. He screeched at me in a way that I didn't fucking like. And then when I tried to feed him food, he didn't like that either. And then I just kind of was like, oh, you want to come with me? And then he was like, no. And so I said, okay. And then he fucked off up a tree. And then I forgot about him all day. And I didn't remember until you brought it up.
I'm sure he's fine. He's an owl.
Yeah. Okay. She worked with the messenger birds. You remember we rode that big ass owl?
Yeah.
She wants to eat one.
He
Can we
was
make that
dumb.
work? He was dumb. That's what I was saying.
I told that to you in secrecy. Please do not announce my own instinctual natures I have been suppressing for all these years.
Oh, okay. She doesn't want it. She doesn't.
They're beautiful
she doesn't
creatures,
wanna
and they
eat
have
one.
such a great purpose to my people.
And I bet you, because of all the flapping that they do, this good eats too.
And her eyes will kind of glaze over, and you'll see just a little bit of drool. Oh, we need to sound nice every now and then, though. And then she'll just kind of shake her head and go back to looking at you guys.
Well, I mean, we're hunt champions, so we could definitely get you one.
See?
Absolutely. And there must be one that like fails the program every once in a while, right? Like you could probably eat one of those.
Yes.
Yeah.
We usually release them to the wild. Maybe this
Oh,
is
no.
something we can determine
To be
another
hunted.
time.
That's
Yeah.
perfect.
To live a long and graceful life under the light of Oldaris.
Well, if one gets hunted, that's just circle of life.
What is up with you guys and that's the idea? I try
Look,
to give in
and
to my
as-
vices and
As
keep
you're all
everyone
having
alive.
this little conversation, you see this little canary bird is like near Compton, like just like flapping his wings, trying to get somewhere.
Oh,
And
yeah.
the second she realizes this, she's gonna reach out and try to grab it.
You got a new wait, so you lost Hoots, but then you got a new bird?
No, it's not my bird.
Am I successful in grabbing that bird?
It's a carriage bird.
Roll me,
I'm not gonna catch that bird,
roll
you
me
guys.
acrobatics. Yeah, for you, this is gonna be terrible. You see, like this for a cat is the slowest moving cat you have ever seen.
She's full pouncing it too. You
Yeah.
can see her tail wiggle in full hunt trying to get this thing.
The bird is in a spot, and as the bird is in another spot, that's where she bounces at the original spot.
And in a panic, she'll turn around, look at you guys. A little help, I wouldn't mind, please. Breathing would be kind of nice as well.
Stoke, can you get a bird without killing the bird?
I can get a bird without killing a bird.
I know you can, but like Stoke's super agile and shit.
Sto's chasing after the bird.
Yeah, roll me an acrobatics.
Please catch it.
A natural one.
Stowe runs.
I can get this bird.
Yeah, Stowe runs, like, got this bird. It's sitting on a bookshelf. Full blown, the bird leaves, just bam, right into the bookshelf, as all the books fall on top of Stowe. So you have the cat who is just like nimbly going nowhere near this bird, and Stowe is just covered in a bookshelf of books.
These are like trees.
Really just diving into your studies, aren't you?
I would like to just casually like walk into because we're in the common room of the dormitories, right?
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna go walk in and get a blanket and catch throw the blanket over the bird like a net.
Yeah, no problem. Roll me acrobatics with advantage.
Please.
Hold on, I'm on my phone, so it's confusing.
Take your time.
Here it is. No.
No,
Sorry.
no.
Roll. Okay.
If you want to use your physical dice, I got your stats up.
That's 18
18 on the dice or total?
total.
Oh, total, yeah. Everybody's just going around, like, just failing miserably. Raina, it's not even like you're trying. You just go up and and just pull this thing out of the air with the bag and just kind of tie it up.
I imagine Stoat on the ground has pulled a dagger out and she's about to throw it as Raina's catching it. I'll go show you. I can.
Raina's so playing
I
on
can
the
catch a
ground,
fucking
like,
bird.
You ready?
I'll catch the bird in the bag. I'll hand it to Care. Here's your bird, and then I'll help Stoat up.
All right, easy enough.
She'll clumsily grab the bird and kind of like struggle to hold it where it is with her big paws, and just kind of look at you guys. Would any of you happen to speak to animals, perhaps?
I done just told she talked.
Oh, I can do it after. I would need to take a nap first.
So,
Of course.
Craig walks in as Stoat is buried under a bookshelf of books as Raina is undigging her. Compton is just eating, just watching all this.
Yeah, I'm just sitting, drinking some coffee, watching, like, this is great.
And walks in as this Leonidan woman is just like staring intently at this fluttering bag.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is exactly how I want to remember all of you.
And as you say that, we're gonna take a break there, everybody.
Real quick, I can only imagine this is like the community thing when Troy walks in with the pizzas and everything's
on fire.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Hey, everybody who's been stopping in, talking, everybody who's been watching, lurking around. Thanks for coming along the adventure. We're going to take a short break because, we need to get up, do what we do. And I highly recommend that all of you go and take a break, stretch your legs, everything like that. And we will be back in 15 minutes. Bye.
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 Be fine.
Welcome back, everyone. And we come back as Splinter, as Craig enters the room.
It's about right.
Yeah. Hey, Craig.
Howdy.
I mean, you might as well pull up a chair. I don't know what's going on. There's the new one here.
Well,
President. Sorry.
There's this new one here, right? But we'll deal with that later.
Yeah, no, howdy. And he'll just like give her a nod. I can't stay, and I think you know that.
Oh shit, that went quick. I didn't realize it was gonna be like that fast.
Yeah, I mean, me neither now that you mention it, but, you know.
where are you going?
Well, that's, yeah. No, actually, I do need to talk to you two about that. He'll point to Raina and Stoke.
Okay.
At the risk of sounding sappy, it's been really nice traveling with you folks. But, some things have happened that have made me start thinking that maybe I need to be somewhere else.
Okay, so this is like you're going somewhere, like going, not just like, oh, I've got to go to the store and.
Yeah, no, I'm going.
Well, if you feel like it's not anything that we did, right?
No, of course not. It's a lot of me stuff.
Wait, is it the city telling you to go?
No. Oh shit, now that you mention it, I do have to get this thing off before I leave. Fuck. That's a problem for Craig a few hours from now. I'm not worried about it. But I just wanted to come by, pick up the rest of my shit, and say goodbye, I guess.
Okay. Well, it's been a really good journey with you, Craig.
Yeah, I feel the same way. It's and we'll see each other again. At least I hope.
Yeah, I hope so too.
I mean, if you all, heed when Madame Martell hollers, I'll be there.
Yeah.
Well,
What about Durant?
Well, that's and he'll look at Compton. I was hoping that the better talkers among us might just let him down easy about that. If I'm honest with you, I don't know if he actually cares. He's a very old man. You might be able to convince him that I was never here.
Compton's been like watching you guys talk. This is the most Compton has paid attention to other people that weren't talking to him, right? And does it seem like Craig is doing everything he can to get out of here without saying goodbye? But he's trying to get the fuck out of here still?
No, so you can see Craig is very slowly trying to walk towards the room he was staying in. He's trying to get his shit and then say goodbye after he's gotten his shit.
Compton's gonna stand up. He's like, yeah, no. Don't worry about Durant. We got that figured out. Craig, go get your shit. Just go. It's fine. Go.
Well, I mean, if you say so.
Yeah.
Tell him, go do that. It's very quick. Yeah, most of the show's packed anyways, so he just gathers up his things and steps right back out.
When you go towards there, Stoke kind of falls behind you.
Does she follow him into his room?
She sticks her head in.
Hey. Come here for a second. Close the door behind you.
You're not leaving because she does. She comes in, she closes it. It wasn't because of me, was it?
Oh, no, of course not. It's stuff that's beyond any of us, really. Come sit. I'll take a seat on the bed and pat the spot next to him.
Stoat comes and sits right next to him.
I think we both, pretty recently came to understand that we're a lot more alike than either of us thought when we ran into each other at the crossroads.
She nods towards you.
And I'm really sad to be leaving because I feel like we've made some really good progress in the way you look at other folks. But I'd like to leave you with something.
Kind of looks at you, realizing she doesn't have anything to give you.
I won't always be around to tell you, to remind you to look past what other folks look like, but I hope that you'll hold on to this and that'll remind you. He will reach into his pocket and pull out that amulet that has been there all day. Here, give me your hand.
Gives you her hand.
And I'm just going to make sure it is of the
It's my
one...
father's amulet, yes.
Okay, that one. You instantly know the symbol on this amulet. Stoat.
I just want you to remember, because my pa gave me this when I was really young. It was the only piece of his home that he had. Because I ain't talking about it much, but my grandpa, when he found him, he was a little itty bitty baby just bundled up, and this is the only thing he had with him. And he will drop into her hand the amulet.
Though well-fashioned and quite ornate and beautiful, the iconography is hard to not notice for you. This is a symbol of Sidis.
Stoat's very confused. She doesn't want to let go of it because it's something that's been given to her. At the same time, like it frightens her, and that fear of orcs and all that other crap that she has sort of. Do you know what this is?
To be perfectly honest with you, I don't, but I know where it's from, so I can't imagine it's pleasant for you.
Do you think that it could be a good symbol for some? She's really hopeful looking at you.
I think that this can be used to, like I said, to remind you that nothing and no one is just what they look like. There's always something else. And it's up to us to look past what's on the outside and see what's down there. Now, make no mistake, it could still be bad. But knowing is a lot better than not knowing.
Stoat just gives you a hug, sitting next to you. She just wraps herself. I'm gonna miss you.
I'll miss you too, but like I said, if you go back to the forest from out of Martell Hollers, I'll be there. Elvin might be there too, I don't know. He might want to come with.
Wait, you're going with Elvin too?
Yeah, we have a similar sort of goals.
She looks around the room at the few things you have. I don't have anything to give you.
So I don't need nothing.
But you'll remember us, right?
That is what all of you have given me. Something to remember.
Well, maybe next time when we see Madame Martel, perhaps too.
I'd be very pleased with that, but you don't have to get me anything.
Odds. Pocket the amulet into a special little spot in one of her folds. Awkward silence starts filling the room, and she just kind of looks at you and gets up and goes back to sit up with the others, nodding.
Once she leaves and the door's closed, he'll just kind of sit in the room and look around. It's not familiar to him. He's only been in here a day. He'll just kind of mumble to himself, "Yeah, good talk." And he will get up and walk out with his bag slung over his shoulder. Well, yeah, it's been real. I'm gonna hit the road now. Goodbye.
Hey, I'm gonna walk you out.
No, that's a joke.
Yeah, I mean,
everybody's getting a hug, and he'll look at this total stranger. That includes you.
Stoat hugs the tightest.
He makes the rounds. He gives Stoat a great big hug. He kind of walks up to Reyna and isn't sure how to approach this.
I think she would give him a hug before he could close the gap.
As he's hugging Reyna, he'll kind of like crane his head down a little bit to whisper, But listen, I love those two, but they're not the brightest. So I'm trusting you to make sure they don't get into too much trouble, right?
Yeah, I'll do my best.
He'll let her go and step up to this cat person who he has not been introduced to. Hey, hi, I'm Craig Stone Tusk. I'm leaving actually, so you don't need to remember that name.
She'll just nod her head. The whole time this has been going on, she's just been kind of awkwardly standing in the corner holding the bird, just kind of like watching this all unfold. Like, I'm not supposed to be here right now. She'll just look and nod. Nice to meet you, and I wish you the blessing of the light on your journey ahead of you.
I appreciate that. Do you want a hug, or would you prefer not to?
And she'll kind of just like look at her cloak, and then look at you, and like kind of lean back a little bit.
It's good.
No need.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Just like, hey, if we run into each other again, that's an open offer. Take care.
She'll nod.
He will go up to Compton. Hey.
I'm walking out with you.
No, I know. This is me coming up to say, hey, I'm ready to go, I guess.
Okay. All right, y'all. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I mean, I won't
lose the bird. He won't be back. He'll be back later. It'll be fine.
I'll be back later in kind of like the grand scheme of things. I'm not walking back in with him when he walks back in.
Okay, you're making it weird. Just get out the door.
Good talk.
Yeah.
Good talk, Craig.
Compton will usher Craig out the door and follow him. He's not gonna say anything. He's just gonna kind of like walk him out. Just be with him as they exit through, the dormitory and then the book stacks and then down the main hall to the gate. And then when we get to the gate where they're gonna part ways, he's just gonna be like, "Hey, so look, I can find you, right?"
I'd be surprised if you couldn't. I'm real hard to miss.
Well, I mean, you know what I mean, though. And I could talk to you. So I'm gonna check in every now and then. I don't want to like encroach on you or nothing, but just and always feel free if y'all can figure out how to talk to us. Let me know. That's good. But I'll check on you. But before y'all go, I was thinking you want to take the horses. We can get new ones.
No. I think that they'll find themselves better off in your care.
No, y'all ain't gonna be walking. You gonna make Elvin walk? Just take the fucking horses. Besides, they like you better than us.
Goddamn well, Elvin don't have to walk.
You gonna
carry him before I make that boy walk.
Oh my God! You can't be just putting it on a pedestal like that.
Here's the thing. Okay, so I'll just say it then. If we're just, I don't know how to deal with horses. Okay, there, I said it. I'm a little scared of having to deal with them by myself. I'm not like Raina scared of horses. I don't think they're gonna bite me. I just don't want to upset them because they're delicate creatures and they're
not
better.
Though. They're hardy. They're sturdy. As long as you don't take them next to some fucking weird ass rock bear, it's gonna be okay. You're gonna be fine. Just take one horse. Just one horse.
Other things that are more dangerous than rock bears. Okay, so which one do I take?
Seize the day, definitely, because that motherfuckers just does not like Raina, and we don't need it.
Okay, fine, fuck it. I'll take Seize the Day, spelled like the ocean, and I feel bad leaving a horse with no name without. Well, they ain't friends.
That's what I'm saying. So you should take it. No, they're friends now. I think they was just fine the other day. We was at the stables.
I don't think they're actually friends though. I think that it's one of those things where it's like, as soon as I get the chance, I'm gonna fucking stick you.
Did I tell you he tried to stab him when he had the shadow powers?
Yeah, that's what makes me think that.
It's pretty good. Okay, take Seize the Day.
Real quick, though.
Yeah.
We're getting more horses. Another horse. How do you feel about better luck next time?
Oh, like doubled up. Yeah. I like that a lot, actually. I mean, it don't roll off the tongue, but does it need to? No.
None of these horses
call them by their name anyways. Yeah, I know. Okay, that's actually pretty good. I'm going to put it in the book.
You could just call them next time for short.
Or double up, baby. No, that's too much. Cross that one out. Okay, yeah, better luck next time. Not again? Okay, no, that's all right. Continental.
Better luck again. Yeah, no, actually, I like again. But it doesn't. It doesn't like have that role with like how better luck next time did. Because you don't say better luck again.
No, you would say better luck next time again. Which is also funny, but weird. We'll workshop. It's a good idea.
I do have one more.
Okay.
How do you feel about like well wishes, the horse experience?
Oh shit! But like also kind of like as in like a wishing well.
And as you're having this conversation, you hear in your head, Craig, everything's packed. I'm ready to go. Look forward to seeing you. I'll meet you across the bridge.
Craig fully stops in the middle of whatever he was saying and just stares off into the distance. In a way very similar to how Compton does.
Yeah, Compton waves his hand in front of us. Like, you fucking having a stroke right now?
No, I'm good. Just a second. And he will turn his back to Compton fully and say out loud, look forward to it. Be there in a minute, darling. Thank you. X's and O's. I don't know how many words I have, so I'm just going to keep talking until I feel like it doesn't go anymore. Not bye. I'm going to be there in a minute. And then he will turn back around. Okay, so I gotta go, but well wishes the horse experience. I like that one a lot.
Yeah, that's a good one. I like it. Also, work on your pillow talk, because goddamn.
Pillow talk? No, we have
Don't worry about
it. Attentive. This isn't like a,
take Seize the Day. Take Seize the Day, right? Spelled like the ocean. And then, or is it spelled the right way? It's the ocean. So take Seize the Day, spelled like the ocean. Take some of the whiskey, too, and just get out of here. Man, we'll catch up.
Yeah, of course. You won't, because I won't be telling you where I'm going, but bye.
No, I mean, shut the fuck up, go.
He will, I think without, like, any telegraphing of this, he will just pull Compton into a hug.
Oh.
It's, could you do me a favor? Just, like, because you're going to get home before I do, because I'm not planning on going back anytime soon. Just, like, let my mama know that I'm fine. And if you could leave out all of this, I'd like that.
So I've open license to just lie to your mama?
I am fine. Just don't.
No, I know. I mean,
I'm a
about
monster man.
you. I mean, look, you were never a monster man, but I understand what you getting at. Okay. Okay.
And just to take care of those girls, all right? You're a smart man, and I expect you to act like a smart man. Every group needs a good leader.
Thank God we got Raina.
See, that's what I was thinking too. And he'll give him a big old pat on the back. Now, I'm going to leave before I start crying.
Okay.
And he's going to walk off. He's going to walk off, and for dramatic effect, because he's a dramatic bitch, I'm going to find a shadow and disappear.
Easy enough. Raina, Stoat, and Care, have you all been doing anything while these two are outside?
I've been asking Care about this bird.
She'll give the whole rundown that she gave to Compton earlier about how there was seeming to be smuggling happening with the mail, and she was instructed by those above her within her church to seek out. She'll also give a little quick play-by-play about what happened with the bandits they ran into, leaving out the branding part. I don't think it's very much necessary.
Yeah. So why don't you just eat this bird?
Well, I'm not saying I'm not going to, but it's more of a later moment. And for now, I know, especially since you have the ability, people have the ways of talking to these animals, and perhaps the small, precious, little, delicious hors d'oeuvre, and she'll just kind of like pet it a little bit in her hand, and like just a little bit of drool, and then shake her head and like snap out of it. Might hold some information of who released it with that baggie that, and she'll side-eye Compton. Your friend over there has been holding on to.
Raina, either roll me a survival, nature or investigation, whichever one you want.
Okay. Okay, hold on. No, they're both the same. I'll go nature.
Okay.
That's a 20.
20.
Modified.
Yeah, you know that this is a messenger pigeon. You remember these from your childhood, and your grandmother used to use them as well. Most likely, if you would let it go, it would return to its natural nesting place. And you do have a spell that you could watch where it goes.
Well, it would have to be a friendly bird.
Yeah, you could work overnight trying to make it friendly.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So I'll say, well, why don't you just, because it's not going to be able to tell you like who the person is or any. I can tell you right now, I've talked to birds several times, and it's not going to be able to be like, oh yeah, that was Benjamin Wolfman. You know, like they're not going to know. He's not going to know any names or anything. But I could, if you just let him go, he would go back, and I could figure it out. I could figure out where he was going if you want.
She'll look at it in her hand and like hold on to it a little tighter, like maybe just kind of squeezing it a bit. One eye might be bulging a little bit, but not too tight.
You hear the bag? Beep.
So you're telling me that these feathered creatures don't have much going on in their thoughts? I feel a little less guilty now.
No, they're mostly instinct, and like these ones are even less of that because people have kind of corrupted them to do their own thing.
And she'll nod her head. Grim, how late in the night is it? Is it like early evening?
No,
like
it's at this point with everything, the talking, everything like that, you're getting to about 9:30, 10 o'clock.
Okay. So you say if we let it go, it'll lead us to where it came from?
Yeah, most likely. now that you've taken it off its course and you've taken its cargo.
Once again, the only thing, Raina, you're gonna have to spend some time with it to make it friendly before you can do that, of course.
I will have to, like, hang out with it a little bit overnight. But I think that's for the best. That way, nothing bad happens. You don't end up doing something that you might regret. The bird doesn't end up not ever able to regret again. And then, and then I'll be able to follow it with a spell that I have.
You're just casually watching me choke out this bird as we have to be friends with that dude.
I think that if I see you squeezing it, I'm going to, like, calmly, as I'm talking, just sort of put my hands on this bundle and, like, gently sort of extract it from the situation.
She'll sigh and let go. And as she releases it, she'll bring up one paw to kind of just, like, tuck away that jewel that might have slipped a little bit too far. I see. Well, maybe I'll get a snack at the end of this, but perhaps if you are able to befriend this bird, do you guys trust your abilities to follow where it goes in a way that no one else notices? And if you guys help me fulfill this and get down to the bottom of it, I can promise on my lord and on my god, Oldaris, that I will give you a return of favor, to say the least.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to promise that we are going to do it in a specific way, because things tend to happen. A lot of improvisation might happen. Things might not go according to what we think they're going to do, but it will get done.
She'll kind of nod and understand, and then think back to her falling off of a roof, so, you know, it's kind of understandable. And just... Alright. How long do you think it will take, and when do you think we can start this?
Well, I
this
can
journey?
probably tomorrow.
And she'll nod her head. And then she's gonna look at the whole entirety of them, just to really see what she's getting into and those she's getting into with. But, you guys are our best bet, dude. I'm a dummy. She's a dummy.
Would Compton be back in by now?
Well, for Stoat would be sort of watching you guys interact. And the first thing that I would like to do, Grim, if I could.
Yeah.
She wants to read whatever armor and weapons are on Care.
Okay.
Get an idea for that. And then, Cara, you're mentioning your lord, and Stoat is thumbing the amulet that she's pulled out again. She's just sort of listening to you talk about the lord and trying to take to heart what Craig had said about not judging people by...
You're rubbing the amulet?
Thumbing it, yeah.
Roll me a D100, higher level.
Always high, baby!
Always high.
Oh, Lord.
I'm so sorry.
What have you done to me? Are you gonna bring Blanksy back?
Oh no.
That's a 16.
As you are rubbing your thumb over the amulet, your finger at the tip of it slices open, and the blood from your finger sucks up into the amulet.
Does the amulet make any change?
Not right now.
No. Puts it away and just sort of getting that read on what kind of fighter this lioness might be.
You roll me a perception check.
Oh, okay, that's 25.
I just need to make a change on your character sheet, Care. But you see she is wearing a breastplate type armor, has a shield. Oh, this is the wrong person.
second real quick.
I
Open the wrong
was
sheet.
like, I don't think I have a shield.
No, you do.
I do?
Yeah, instinctively. Yep. You have a breastplate. You have. I gotta change that from scale mail to breastplate. You have a shield. You see a little sickle and a mace. Seems to have a horn, and then an amulet of some type of religious figure. And kind of you tucked away, hidden, just barely noticeable out of the bag. You see a little set of manacles.
Just watch.
All right.
Wait for call.
Is Compton gonna do anything when he gets back in, or are you just going straight to the tower, Compton?
No, I'm gonna collect folks.
Okay.
So Compton, I think his return to the room is his opportunity to be away from them. Like, right? He got to say goodbye to Craig, and Compton's an emotional bitch, and so he's upset about it all. And so he like uses that opportunity to get from point A to point B to like be like, okay, it's fine. And so when he gets to the tower, he like is extra about it. Like he kicks the door open. Hey, all right. What a night, right? I mean, so much is fucking happened. Can we go to bed though? Cause I'm fucking tired.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I've got to talk to this bird at some point, but it's a whole. Here, I'll tell you on the way down.
Okay. Did you get enough to eat, Care? Because I know that she was hungry when we had first come up, and I wasn't sure because I did the eating. Did you eat? Did you? I don't recall. Did you eat?
Can I insight Compton trying to hide his emotions?
You can insight if you like. Yeah, roll me an insight check versus deception check.
God, dude, what's even with my bonus?
Don't use those digital dice, yo. Okay, deception.
Yeah.
You know, I have a lot of real dice next to me. I'm like,
beat a 9.
16?
Yeah, he's feeling great.
stupid.
Yeah, it's weird. He just he's feeling great after. Maybe he didn't like that guy that much.
Yeah.
She's gonna. She'll look at you, Compton. Actually, I didn't get a chance, and I am feeling quite thirsty. You did mention you like to lap on some delicious ale of some sort sometimes. Am I right?
No, whiskey. Actually, you know what? Shit, we
Liquor.
could have done. We could have shared this with Craig, but that's okay. But before we get to the drinking, I have a question for you. Did you want to stay here in these rooms, or you want to come with us to the tower?
What does your tower hold?
I mean, okay. See, that's the fun thing is it can hold all kinds of shit. But today, this time today, because it's been 3 different towers. You know what's been 3 different towers today? Right now, it's got. You're not gonna. Well, maybe you will. It's got like an astronomy room with the stars in the sky and whatnot. That's a thing. And then on the first floor, it's got a bedroom with 2 big old beds and a big ass fireplace.
That sounds quite lovely. I would love to curl myself in front of that fireplace. And to be quite frank, I don't really anticipate sharing a lot of this information I found with my fellow members at the church. If this is something that's gone near my people, I don't really know who started this, but it has to be one within, so. Why not?
Okay, yeah. The tower's super safe, right? Because it's already inside the walls, and it's our tower, and it's great. Okay, you're gonna love it. And then I got whiskey. We got whiskey in a water sack. What do we call a water skin? But it's a whiskey skin. It's a whole thing. It was branded. Yeah.
I'm gonna look at the rest of you guys and just see if anyone else is ever if anyone's fazed by this dude's rambling, because this is exhausting to her.
No.
Stoat's not phased, but after getting the amulet pinching her, and you talking about the church and the Lord, Stoat's just she's kind of glaring at you. She's Renee. I don't know if you know about Stoat. She's kind of an asshole, and I'm so sorry. I fucking love you, but Stoat's
she's a racist, is what she meant to say.
Yeah.
New racism unlocked.
Yeah, she's trying really hard to remember what Craig said.
She's gonna keep a little mental note about this, but continue forward.
She's gonna stay here tonight?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Stop. Okay. She's on the list. Oh, shit. We didn't even have time to talk about the list. I had a day, y'all. I went back to the casino. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll deal with this in the morning. Let's pack up, get it a go bag, get right for the food, and then we'll go kip off for some sleep. And then we can talk about, we can get to the day. And you know what I mean? Okay. Let's, I'm going to go. Compton just turns around.
Wait, Compton.
What?
I want to show you something. Rena, do you have that note from that guy?
Oh, you have the note.
Oh,
Wait, we got notes. Can we
It's
walk
your
and talk? Oh, because I fucking hate this room.
well, here,
sucks.
I just thought maybe this guy's gonna help us with the
Oh,
thing.
that note. I have that note.
The fucking thing? I read it. This is an ad. I don't know what this means. It's an address.
Here, come on.
What the fuck?
I'll tell you on the way
Walk and
down.
talk.
Yeah. Raina's gonna link her arm in Compton's and be like, "Let's go."
Okay, thank you. Thank God. Okay, what the fuck is this note about?
There's a man who stopped us on the carnival or the festival grounds, and he says that he can fix the bag for like way better and way cheaper than this other guy can, and then that Zim guy can.
While Raina's telling Compton this stuff, I'm gonna look back over our shoulder. Are Stoat and Care following us?
So sidekick.
Okay, so you're next to us?
Kara would have grabbed
You
the food
following?
and just followed. Yeah.
Okay, cool. If there's like any perceivable gap between us and Care, Compton's gonna be like, you better hurry up. There's ghosts. Just okay, continue.
So yeah, there was a man who stopped us, and he noticed the bag, which I thought for sure Stoat was gonna get him.
Oh, Stoat didn't get him.
No.
Oh, she's slipping. You tired, kid?
He was made of metal. I'm not.
Wait, a metal man?
There was also a metal man, yes. But
Okay, wait a second. He was made of metal, or there was a metal man?
Well, there was a flesh man, and he had a metal hand, and then there was an entire man made of metal with him.
Did you check its hand? Did it have a flesh hand? Did they change parts?
Oh shit, I didn't check.
Fucking why? These are the important things to know. Okay.
Well, the point being that tomorrow morning he wants someone to stop by with the bag. He's going to fix it for us, and in exchange, we're going to let him look at the bag for a while to see, because he wants to be able to make them.
Okay, you said a bunch of words, but what I heard was he's going to keep our bag for a bit.
Yeah, just a little bit though.
Nah, okay. Well,
Well, you can figure that out, because I have a thing to do with the bird tomorrow.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, you won the hunt, though.
I did. We
Congratulations.
did win the hunt. Thank you.
How'd that go?
It was okay. It was. We got these 2 wolf pups, and we brought them back. But then Kelly was really upset because we killed their mom, and I see that look on your face. We left 2 adult
the way you
wolves
said it,
there.
the way you said it was we took 2 puppies and killed their mom, and that's what I had heard you say. And so I was kind of hoping there was more context to that before
There's
I was
more
like,
contact.
what?
So we snuck into their cave, and we were going to just take the babies, but then the mom was like, "I'm going to eat you," and then and then she like spiked me with a bunch of spines, and I almost died, and then so we killed her.
Okay.
And
I mean,
then
justified. She attacked you, right?
she
That's
attacked
self-defense.
us. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, and then you took
then-
the 2 puppies that existed in the cave with you because you're not going to leave them there defenseless without their mother. That
There
makes
was
sense.
one more puppy there.
Oh, you left a puppy there.
We did leave a puppy there because he was very upset about the, whole situation.
Right, because you killed their mom. But then you removed Mama from the cave so the puppy didn't have to see the corpse of its dead mother.
It could leave.
So you left the corpse of its dead mother in the cave with the puppy.
We had to get out really fast because there was another one of these giant ass wolves with the spikes coming out of it right outside the cave.
Makes sense. Yeah. No. Okay. Yeah.
As
You won though, so that's awesome.
As you enter into the tower and you open up the door, you see Hoots up on a perch high above, and there is bird shit everywhere in this room.
God fuck Hoots! I told you to just hang out and be chill. I didn't actually tell him that.
Well, maybe if he did, he wouldn't have done it.
He don't listen to me. He screams at me. I'm gonna clean that up. Compton's gonna start going around the room, prestidigitation, cleaning bird shit off everything. Fucking, this is not the way to use magic.
It's gonna be a while.
That's fine. Come on in, Care. Don't mind the mess. We'll fix that. It's all good, I guess. Here, Compton's gonna pull out of his bag that really nice bottle of whiskey and hand it to Random. But like, I just drink it all because there's only like a third of it left. So share that.
All right. Are there untainted glasses? Cups around?
Yeah. No, he didn't crap in glasses and stuff like that. You can tell he just master blasted the walls and stuff out of pure rage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So as soon as I get in through the door, I'm gonna
tower. Why was he angry?
Hoots, and I'll hold my arm up for him to come down.
Roll me an animal handling check at disadvantage.
Yeah. Oh no. Nine.
He looks at you, lets it a claw, bends down slightly, and just all over the wall and flies to the upper level.
Okay, fine. Wait, why? How'd you make him so mad?
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, he gonna fall asleep. I'm gonna set him on fire. I'm gonna give him to Care. Care gonna eat him. He keeps shit on my fucking walls. I didn't do nothing. I did nothing to him except for try to be nice, and he done screamed to me all day. It's a devil bird.
We'll figure it out.
I hate it.
Would you like my assistance in handling your pest problem?
The fucking bird.
She's gonna look at that bird and drool.
Yeah, it like flew up as soon as it blasted the wall and just flew to the upper level.
He's fine. He's just angry.
Oh my god. Okay, where are y'all sleeping? I'm gonna clean that area up because here I thought about. I grabbed the bedrolls earlier. You want to sleep in the observatory because it's like the stars. It's kind of nice.
Oh, you made it an observatory up there?
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Right. That's what I was thinking. It's just I'm gonna clean up by the fireplace because I know Stowe wants to be up in the flame, so that's fine. I'm gonna do that. He'll clean that up.
So unless anybody wants to do or say anything.
No. Okay. Not for bedtime, I guess.
Yeah, you would all get a very relaxing sleep as you are in the safety of Compton's Tower within the Hall of Wonders. Yeah. Fast forward.
Thank fucking God.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, I was not doing good.
Craig and Elvin.
It's a long rest, right?
Craig, Elvin. You're at the gate. Out the door of Shaw Garden. You reach the guards. They unhinge your bracelet. And you walk out into the open road. The stars seeming brighter. The moon seeming bigger. The open road ahead of you. Just you and Elvin.
You want to say as a point of order, it's me, Elvin, and seas today spelled like the ocean.
Yes. Is there anything you wish to leave on with Craig?
You know, I don't think so.
Okay.
Some exits are just quiet, and we're okay with that.
All right, road ahead. A squeeze of the hand. Craig is gone.
Farewell, Craig.
Immediately outside of the gates, he gets mauled by a bear. F's in chat for the boy.
No, he doesn't. He lives forever, and we see him in a year.
Yeah, we've got some unfinished business, boy.
Stoat needs to be more racist later.
I could have never known. I didn't try feeding the fucking blood. That's on you.
And you all will wake up in the morning.
Huzzah! Come to wakes up stretches. Oh,
Carrie
okay.
Hoots.
Roll for eat hoots.
Can I? You guys care? Because she totally will when you guys are sleeping.
Raina might care, but I think it's worth it.
I don't think I'd be able to fucking catch it, though, to be honest.
Depends on what you do.
Can I?
I'm over here like, don't fucking eat my owl, but then also please eat the owl.
I mean...
Do you stalk the owl all night?
I don't...
There goes your long rest.
Sure. Will you guys let her be the last one to fall asleep? That's what I wonder. Do you trust me enough to be the last one to fall asleep? 2, the answer is yes. She'll spend at least an hour trying to catch that bird. And if within that hour she does not succeed, there's still going to be a bird.
Okay.
I mean, Compton doesn't care. He went to bed. He's not worried about it.
So I
Yeah, Raina was exhausted. She went to
Okay.
Oh my God.
Roll me acrobatics +5 because you're spending the
Stoat's
full
the
hour
one
doing
down
it.
there, unless Stoat goes up to the 2.
7.
Jesus.
+5. Like I said, that bird's gonna live, dude.
You see,
I don't get a chance.
with a 7, you see it won't like during the night. You got a scratch on your nose from Hoots because you got close to him at one point. Just claws you in the snoot.
Disgusting. Disgusting rodent. It should be in my stomach.
And
That's hilarious.
Stoat, make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh
Oh,
no.
yeah, absolutely.
Oh, you're gonna have a counter now.
Okay. 16.
You wake up, no issues.
The fuck did Craig leave me with?
Death.
A perfectly normal amulet that has caused me no trouble in the 26 years I've had it.
You all
I've had
wake
it for
up.
less than an hour.
You hear the individuals outside. Sorry,
I-
yes.
Would have woken up earlier.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And so I would have wanted to. If we're sleeping with the observatory roof open, right?
There's
Yeah,
so the roof is magical.
Yeah.
It's not to the stars outside. It's
Oh,
it's like
okay.
a domed interior.
Cool. Yeah, so she
Yeah.
would have enjoyed that for a while, but then gotten to work on befriending this pigeon.
Okay, roll me an animal handling check. Are you gonna roll me +5 because you're spending a lot of time with it?
Start spending more time with Hoots.
Yeah, well, I'm going to. That was the plan. Well, 16.
16. It's definitely a lot calmer than in the when you had it last night. Taking your time, spending your time with it, it's getting more comfortable. Probably if you spend more time with it today, later in the day, you'd probably be able to become more friendly with it. Right now, it's definitely not trying to get away from you like it was last night, but you probably need to spend a little more time with it.
Yeah. And I'll make sure to also, like, if it had any rumpled feathers or whatever, just try to, like, smooth them down.
For sure.
Make him more comfortable.
Yep.
But I'd stay up there and, like, still, like, up against Compton, but, like, sitting there talking to this bird, I guess.
Yeah, no problem. And later on, all of you would arise. Your nose still a little bit hurt there, Care. Little tender still.
She's gonna wake up an hour later than you guys. Just to... And she does. She's gonna do a casual cat stretch, you know, full arch back, full on off the floor in front of the fireplace, and just kind of sit there afterwards and just noisily look at the bird. Both birds.
I think Compton, if I poke my head out the door, Are people still interested in this tower, or has it lost its appeal?
No, you did a new configuration, so of course you're still interested because they don't know how it works. So look, you see other ones, another person's like, oh, and if you look now, the top and it's square this time.
I'm gonna open the front door. I'll be like, hey, okay, check this out. First one of you to come back with a pot of coffee and a bunch of cups. First one in.
Bam. So you see like 3 or 4 people. One guy trips another guy and then runs off.
Hell yeah. Got to close the door. All right, coffee's on the way. Okay, so real quick rundown of the day. Okay, shit. Fuck, I don't know where this address. We'll figure that out. Where do we need to go with the bird? Oh, okay. I'm getting real ahead of myself. I'm sorry. Care.
Isn't the bird supposed to tell us where we're supposed to go?
Yeah. I need a little bit more time with the bird before I think we'll be ready for that step.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That's fine.
Coerce the bird. Make the bird believe it's your friend. I want it to be nice and happy and content when it ends up in my belly. She'll purr a little bit at the end of that.
The little
That's a
bird
little
sitting
dark,
on
but
Raina's
I'm not
shoulder,
against it.
Like doing this little like whirring whistle.
That's something that I wasn't ready for, and I'd seen a man bite a man, so like that's fine. Okay, so real quick, Care. So folks, we didn't do a lot of this last night just because it was late. Care here works with the town guard. Okay, and I had mentioned this yesterday. I had a hell of a day. Hey, by the way, we got a research assistant on retainer. So if you need something, we go to a gentleman by the name of Tim, and he'll get it for us. I got our map for Keith figured out, and he put in some research hours to make sure it gives us an up-to-date information on our destination when we get there. But then I also posted up all those. Raina, you helped me write up all them reviews. I posted them up, these out there, and then I went over to the casino. And so you wasn't there last time, but we had gone to the casino. I don't remember why specifically the first time, but then we had gone to the back room. Oh, it's because the goblin took us. And when we was there was this very handsome man who talked to us, and his name was Mr. Nordis, and that he was in charge, but he wasn't in charge. And I went back again, and there was a little goblin fella in the corner who was an accountant. And I was like, yeah, but you're really the boss, ain't you? And he was like, oh, you got me. And then we had a nice conversation about it. And he gave me this nice bottle of booze. But do you remember the name Peyton Cornwallis?
Yeah, that guy that was after Jeff.
Yeah. Oh,
she looks at Care. She looks at Care when she says Jeff.
Yeah,
Do
Jeff.
I know this person, Grim?
You don't know what Jeff.
Got it. She's just gonna blank face you get. Like, not a single thought in her head other than that bird in her belly.
Arma, does she know Peyton Cornwallis, though?
Do I know Peyton Cornwallis?
You know Peyton Cornwallis. He's a very influential nobleman, kind of on the rise type person. He was a nobody probably in the last 2 years, but he's made a lot of connections within the city over the past 2 years, and has been starting to be more. He's up in the cliff top, and he's been kind of joining bigger circles and getting more renown.
Would I have a positive association with them or neutral?
Probably haven't interacted with him too much, but as far as you know, you maybe would have done security for 1 or 2 of his parties. Neutral, I would say. He's one of those very flamboyant nobility type people. You know, they're good in doses, but after a while, it's just like, okay, you need to just stop talking about yourself.
New money. Okay. So do you react when I mention Peyton Cornwallis?
No.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So if you recall, one Peyton Cornwallis, he's on a list of individuals associated potentially with the Blood Barons.
Oh.
And here's
he's
the deal.
Real.
He's a real person because Jeff identified him. He's in a book that come from the blacksmith. That's a different thing. And then on top of that, he's nobility here. And when I was having my conversation with Nordis, it done come up that he has a ball coming up at some point, and we're gonna go.
Oh.
He gave me some money. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. We gotta get fancy clothes.
To a ball yesterday. and it was from this other man. My power went out, and now I don't have my notes, so I don't know his name.
Yeah, Mandris Van Bellen. You just met him yesterday.
Yeah, this man, Mandris Van Bellen, invited
You talked
us.
to Mandris Van Bellen?
Yes, well, he talked to us. He wanted us to come to his ball because we were like...
He's a bad man. He's on the list.
Yeah, well, he seemed like he seemed like a
kid.
real creepy man.
He's a piece of shit.
Well, I didn't like him at all.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
He wants to rub shoulders.
Yeah, well...
He wants to touch you?
No.
Hold on a second. Did he offer her a massage, though? Did you accept a massage from Van Bellen?
No.
It's not a massage, but it's like... What was it again, Raina? Like...
I said it was... It's like talking to people.
Yeah.
Okay.
So...
Okay.
He invited Stout and I to this ball because we won the hunt. And then he was like, I want to get you to this tailor who will make clothes for you. And we were like, we have...
No, we do need clothes for this if it's the same ball. We'll figure that piece out. Okay, we'll pin that because it ain't today. The point of it is in my list of folks that we could trust. First and foremost, Anvin. You recall Anvin? He's on the good one list.
Okay.
Second, Care here's on the list. She didn't know it. So that's good. Now, Care, I don't know, just to catch you up on what it is that we's working on, we've been hired as kind of like a third party of sorts to take care of illicit situations. Particularly, and you might know one or two of these groups between the Blood Barons and the Wardens.
How much of this would I know?
Yeah, you kind of heard rumors. You know very well about the Wardens. They're a common not issue. They take part in the low shore, and no guards go there. There's like you've asked questions before to figure out, but there's kind of like an unspoken treaty, because anytime guards end up in low shore, they come back completely messed up. So kind of like an unspoken rule that you don't go into low shore, and low shore doesn't bother outside of low shore. Blood Barons, it's been hush hush, but you've heard one or two names of that, and that they seem to be having a beef with the Wardens, but no one can figure out who they are really, or where they are within Shaw Garden currently.
Got it. We'll go ahead.
I'm just thinking maybe there's a possibility that there's a tie between this drug smuggling and your folk, and our folk, right? Because they deal in all manner of mischief.
I've heard their names be whispered among me a few times. My knowledge of them is very lacking. We're highly guided to stay away from the low shores, to say the least, but I don't doubt that they may be tied into this.
Okay.
Oh, hey, what time is it?
I don't know. I ain't got no watch. What do you mean? What time? The sun's up.
Yeah, well, this bag guy, the bag fixing guy, he wants us to be at his house before 10.
Like, before the brunch hour. Okay.
Yeah, he called it lunch.
Who the fuck eats lunch at 10 a.m.?
That's what I said. So that's what I was like, yeah, brunch. And he was
already a psychopath. I don't know if I can trust him.
Haven't you ever heard the phrase, the early feline gets the bird?
No, it's usually the early bird gets the worm. But I mean, it makes sense. You know, it's just the chain of events and whatnot. I like it. I like you.
Same.
Okay, so do you want to go check this out?
I am quite hungry.
He seemed like he knew what he was talking about, right, Stout? And we need somebody to look at the bag anyway. We can tell him that he can't. Yeah, we can tell him that he can't look at it by himself unless we're there.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go back to the door, kick it open. There's still some folks. There's still people. There's people outside this tower.
You see like the one is just about to bang on the door and has like this big pot of coffee.
Oh, great. Okay, you can come in. Give me the coffee though.
Hands you the thing, and as soon as he hands it, you see him go into his notepad, pulls out with a big sketching pencil, and just runs inside.
Hey, here. Don't try to get the details down. We'll go over that together later, right? Just capture the big bits of it.
Runs up the ladder, goes upstairs out of sight.
Okay. The first one who can tell me how far away this address is from right here gets going next.
Do you show it to everybody?
Yeah.
That's a residential area. Half an hour, and then he just like runs through the door.
Fantastic. Okay. You guys done? Because I can get us directions we can go. Y'all want coffee?
Yes.
Coffee. Whiskey in the coffee?
And because Care slept in, it's about 8 o'clock at this point.
Okay. Compton will divvy out the coffee. We'll put whiskey in it because we are the whiskey drinking group.
Yep.
There's water and whiskey, y'all. And then as we're exiting, don't leave none of your shit here because I'm opening this bitch up. Folks gonna be in and out all day. Right? This is an educational opportunity.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna go to. Is Hoot still in here?
Hoots is staring you down. Yep.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna have him put the glove or whatever on and try to get him to come on with us.
If you're using the glove, animal handling check, but advantage because you're overriding his brain. He doesn't want to, but he knows he has to.
You're overriding his brain. Oh no, we lost her. Oh no.
Probably completely died. Easy. We'll just say easy enough on there that she gets Hoots, and you guys can head out.
Okay. As we leave, Compton will ask any one of these remaining folks, be like, just tell me where I'm going to find this. Can you also show us the map, Grim, instead of the market?
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you. 1 second. There you are. Too many maps. Alright, so let me just. So where you all are currently, Yep, you guys are in the Hall of Wonder. And where you're gonna want to go is just. Let me zoom out my map. Right about there in this area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the residential area of the Coastal Shelf. And they'll point it out. They'll give you like rough directions. It's easy enough to get there.
Okay. Compton will grab his hat and put it on, and effectively just say, "All right, let's just go then. Get this done."
Anybody else do anything?
So while we're walking, Stoat's now curious about Care's involvement with the city guard. So, what do you mean by you work with the city guard?
My church tends to help cater to the citizens within the city, and at times the guards will approach us and ask for additional reinforcements, blessings, healings, standard. There's been quite a few parties and events that I'll help guard, but a majority of my time is usually spent within. I keep saying postage, but I know there's a better way of saying it. Messenger Guild. There we go.
Yep.
And Stoat points to where your manacles are kind of hidden. And what are those for?
Not everyone who attends parties are quite as lovely as you guys, to say the least. They're more of an obligation and not one I tend to be quite joyful of holding, but with my duty to Aldaris, I take it with a grain of salt. Does this worry you, little one?
Well, I don't know who old Darius is.
And we're outside walking, correct?
Yep.
So Kara will take a pause in her walking and just kind of stand there. You've met him many times, I'm sure. The fact that one of our owls have even flown you says enough that you're under his light. And she'll kind of look up. If you feel the warmth of the sun on your skin, he's watching over you. And to be quite honest, that's all you need.
Stoat, who hadn't been on an owl, but just kind of looks up, and she's very dismissive of people that are very devout, and so she just kind of like has this like scowl on her face, like, okay.
And as you're all traveling, we'll go over to Simon in your workshop.
Since he woke up, he has been very frantically cleaning up because there's a chance that he might have guests. He's like making sure that the little table he has down there is cleared, and that like he only has 3 chairs, but he makes sure that they're all cleared as well and around the table.
As you're cleaning up, you hear a knock at your basement door.
He will check the clock. What time is it?
At this point, it's only 8:30.
Okay, he will just very quickly like smooth that down his shirt, make sure his hair's right, his glasses are sitting correctly. Deep breath. And then he will go and open the door.
And as you open the door, you see standing there Narbix, the goblin who works for the individual who loaned you the funds.
Narbix, hello. I wasn't expecting you so soon. Good morning.
Hey there, Simon. Here's the thing, we got some of the supplies that you were looking for. Rush delivery, it's gonna cost you extra, and here's the rest of the funds you required. I don't know what you're working on. That's not none of my business, but the boss says your debt's starting to pile up on top of, what you already owed. So he says he already kind of worked out a deal for you, the usual stuff, and he'll kind of like pull up his crossbow, and you've had to fix this a couple of times for him. He's like, just the usual work over for this, and then whatever else you're working on, that's your business. Can I get a quick tinker fix on that?
Yes, absolutely. Please come in, have a seat. Wilhelm, please, coffee for Narbix.
Well, just moving around. He's like, hi, Wilhelm. And then Wilhelm just, moves around, does his stuff.
He will, kind of jog over to his bench and start working. He's, I imagine, quite familiar with this specific object. So he knows what needs to be fixed.
Very easy. He just gets a lot of use of this. You've done new attachments to it, like, able to shoot different type of ammunition, stuff like that. Hey, just gonna give you a little warning. I know the ones you're gonna be working with, they're weird, real weird. They seem competent, and for the most part, here's the thing, like, when I first met them, threw me right off. They were strong, I'll give them that. But at first I was like, God, these guys are gonna get themselves killed right away. But I heard the one seems to be like far more competent than first initial thought. Glenn likes him a lot, it seems.
That's good to know. I didn't know you knew them. Fascinating. Can I pry a little and ask how?
Oh yeah, freaking you know, right? The wardens down in Low Shore.
Dreadful bunch, yes?
Yeah, well, they try to kick down the front door of their hideout. Can't tell you where that is and stuff like that, but freaking lit the place up. Put Ghoulie in the hospital. I guess she got stabbed in the throat so she couldn't talk.
Fascinating.
You can call it that. Nice. I saved him. Got him out of there too sweet.
I see. So, was this sort of a one-time entanglement, or is there an ongoing arrangement?
There's an ongoing arrangement as far as I know.
I know you can't give me the details, but I'm very curious. Is it the sort of thing that they could maybe use another competent hand in?
With your, we've had you break in a lock or two. They could probably use someone with who's able to make some unique things without going to the night market.
I see. Well, of course, this is all down to whether they would have me or not, but I would appreciate if you could convey to Nordis that I would be very happy to help these people to sort of shore up some of my shortcomings.
I'll run it past him. He'll get in contact with you as he does. Well, that's not if you come in and try your luck again. He kind of just gives you that jeer.
I think I'm taking a break. Last time, I'm not a very perceptive man, but I could see the pity in Tabitha's eyes, and I don't know if I could withstand that again.
All right. I'll tell Tabitha. She won't see you for us. She's gonna be disappointed. She thought you were cute.
I would be genuinely surprised if she remembered my name.
I was trying to make you feel better, Simon. You're not the greatest with the ladies.
Thank you for the reminder, Narbex. Here is your crossbow.
All right. I know, and my welcome is done. And as he heads out, you all will see, as you approach the address, Narbex coming up the stairwell onto the main street.
We see him?
Yeah, you would see Narbex. He got there about 8:30, so their stuff would be wrapping up pretty much as soon as you'd be coming in.
Compton will lock eye with him, but he won't say anything.
Looks at you, nods, then we'll start walking away.
And if he nods at me, I'll tip my hat.
Yeah.
But yeah. Once he's out of earshot, like behind us, I will look to the group and be like, well, that's a good sign. You remember him, Stoat? He's the one who got us at that shitstorm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I was hurting real bad at that point.
Yeah, you gotta stop getting hit, kid. I mean, I know you're a tough cuss, but it just ain't good for you. Okay. All right. So this the one. What'd you say his name was? Seaman?
Bix.
Got it. Knock on the door.
Do you knock on the main house door, or do you there's the main house and there's a door, but would Compton notice the stairwell going downwards?
If we watched Narbex walking up it, yeah.
Okay, yeah, no problem. So
Yeah,
it was whatever you're going to go to the main house, or you're going to go to the stairwell?
We'll go to the stairwell.
Okay, yeah. So you hear a knock on your door. Simon,
once again, exact same as before. He's cleaning up his displaced tools from fixing the crossbow. He will smooth out his shirt again, straighten up, shoulders back. He will open the door again.
You would see 4 individuals standing out there.
Good morning, everyone. Please, come in.
Compton will enter the threshold, right? Just step in, and then when he does, he takes his hat off, right? Because he's inside. And he just waits for everybody else to come in. Go ahead.
We brought our friend that likes magic too. She points at Compton.
I see. It is a pleasure to meet you. Simon Tiberius Foxwell.
Oh, they said your name was Simon. Simon makes way more sense. Okay.
Spelled similarly, I guess.
Yeah. Compton Weller. He puts his hand out.
It is a sincere pleasure to meet you, Mr. Weller. And he will reach with his right hand, which is the metal one.
Oh shit! You got a metal hand. You know they done said you had a metal hand. Does your metal friend have a flesh hand?
No.
Oh, I mean that would have been cool, right?
And would
Don't know where I
Wilhelm
would-
just stand there, just randomly, like in a spot?
Wilhelm is like sedationed, kind of up against a wall, just chilling.
Yeah.
I don't know where I would find a flesh hand to attach to him. Also, he doesn't have.
Shit, we left 4 flesh hands in a body or in an alley, right? Right, Care? We just left them there. Oh,
Okay, yeah, sure. The other problem with that is that he doesn't have circulation, so we couldn't keep it alive.
I mean the undead seem to manage it okay.
It's a little distasteful to have him walking around with a mummy hand, don't you think?
I try not to judge too much. Oh, okay. So I heard you had a proposition for us.
Yes, your bag is damaged, and that is quite dangerous. I can fix it. I will fix it if you'll allow me to, is a better way of saying that.
Huh.
Mention of the bag, Stoat just like glares straight at Care.
We're Stoke, we gotta get past that. She already here.
Perception.
Insight?
Here's the thing, Stowe. Would you even
Doesn't hear.
like? Was that just like a visceral, like, oh god, or do you even hide? Like, do you hide it or no?
Oh no, Stoat's like, I mentioned the bag again. She's staring at
Yeah, you see Stowe's just staring at you, like at the mention of a bag. She's just staring at you with dagger eyes.
I don't even think she would notice, TBH. I think she's too flustered over the fact that Compton's talking about the dead bodies they left in the alley.
That's up to you then.
Yeah, no, she wouldn't even notice the bag.
All right.
Oh, okay. So you can fix her bag. What? Yeah,
They
Stoke?
told me that nobody's supposed to know about it. I'm supposed to keep it secret.
Okay, but you told me he done knew you had it before you said nothing, right?
Yeah, but Care doesn't.
Care's part of the expat contingency, Jason. So we can't look. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, we're okay. We're okay. It's okay. If she get too close, you can cut her. Is that okay?
She does hear this.
That's agreeable.
See, look, there's always a middle ground. Just don't get too close. Care, don't get too close, and Stoke won't cut you. And to be honest, it's more like a bunch of stabbings than it is cuttings, but like that's just splitting hairs. You're a cat. I shouldn't say that. Okay, I gotta stop.
So, what is with this bag you guys keep mentioning?
Okay, yeah. Look, it's a magical bag that holds within it a pocket dimension, which allows us to put more in it than should be able to go in it. And then we can retrieve it at will.
Convenient.
Yeah, right. That's the thing. Except that we done fucked up and put another pocket dimension inside it, and then it kind of blew up on us. And what was fucked up about that was we was also in a pocket dimension, so like, my brain hurts about it.
Would Kier be aware of the danger of that, or I guess the possible issue of that?
Did we lose Grim?
Fred? Oh, he's getting raided, dude. It's okay.
He's muted.
Sorry, what was that?
I was asking if Kier would know, like the worry that they all have about the bag having a puncture in it, to say the least.
Oh no, you wouldn't know anything about that.
Got it. Thank you.
This is arcane knowledge. You're not that type of person.
Oh, Oliver got it.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the problem with having two places with one item? Honestly, it seems like a nice deal.
I mean, you would think, right? But it metaphysically or physically or magic, in the books, it's bad. And then we done found out, like we did the experimentation. It was intentional what we did. We meant to try, and then it didn't work. So, but you can fix that, Simon.
It was intentional. Simon has been writing this down furiously the entire time. It was intentional?
I mean, yeah, you can't make an omelet without breaking eggs, Simon. And we didn't know. none of us died, so I mean, hey, bonus, right?
I think, okay, sure. I mean, the omelet was before you in the form of any magical literature regarding how demiplanes interact with one another, but okay, sure.
Yeah, well, the one thing I've learned is it depends on who's writing the book, right? I mean, sometimes you just got to know.
Yes.
Okay, so here's the deal. We were already in another interplanar space. We had already gone into a book. And then this book existed within the book. So I was like, well, why not just do it again?
Yeah, no, sure. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so you can fix it.
Yes, no, to summarize everything, yes, I can fix it.
Now, for free?
At no cost to you, certainly.
The way you worded that after I said for free, that makes me concerned.
Oh, it costs money. I'm paying it, though.
Okay. Can I get down to brass tacks with you?
Sure, absolutely.
I done seen who left before we done came in.
Yeah, well, I was going to get to that. Please, speak your mind. Have a seat if you'd like. I don't have many chairs. You can sit on the bed, too. That's fine.
I'm not.
As you say that, you hear a voice from the back.
Simon, dear, do you have friends down there? Do you have company? Do you need
I
tea,
swear to God.
biscuits, more chairs? I know you have very few down there.
Are you telling me we're in your mother's basement, Simon?
She is not my mother. She is my landlady. Just a moment, please. Miss Vindos, yes, I will send Wilhelm up to take the chairs. Do you want biscuits?
Biscuits sound lovely, actually. Would you happen to have some milk to go with it?
If you could spare some milk as well, I'll send Wilhelm up for them. Thank you.
Oh, he's such a good boy. So strong. It's so helpful. Wilhelm, please, if you could come help me, that'd be lovely, boy.
So
he will look to Wilhelm. Okay, Wilhelm, go up there. You'll be following Mrs. Findus's orders. Whatever she needs, please take care of it. Thank you.
Yeah, you're like, and like the stairs, the stairs are pretty steady, but under Wilhelm's weight, like they even every time he takes a step.
Apologies for that interruption. Would any of you like coffee?
Wait, you got coffee? Like hot? Yeah, please. Thank you.
Yes, absolutely. And he will walk over to his workbench and pick up a metal bottle and just toss it to Compton. It feels, if you catch it, it feels empty.
That's a good question. Let's see if I catch it. Now, before I tell you the number, what am I rolling for specifically?
It would be acrobatics.
Acrobatics. Guys, that's a 12. Do I catch a bottle?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's coffee. You're just like dead grab.
Okay, so I catch it.
It feels empty. It's a simple metal bottle, the twist off top.
I imagine like a flask.
Something like that, yeah. It's like a thermos.
Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Compton takes the top off of it, looks inside. Is there anything in it?
Not that you can see. He will understanding the look. He will mimic tipping it back and drinking.
You live in your mama's basement. You just threw me a can of air to drink for okay. All right.
She's not my mother. I would like to be
very
very clear about that. She's not my mother.
I tip it back.
As soon as you start tipping
Any
it.
other lady that's bringing you milk is a mom.
I tip it back.
It does pour because that's what I had to roll for. It does pour.
Oh shit!
Is
it coffee?
It will perfect temperature, very well brewed, though not anything fancy. Coffee will flow forth from the bottle.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on a second. This magic? You know how to do... Wait, you use an enchanter, then. You must know magic.
Yeah, I know a thing or two.
How's the
All right.
how's the brew?
I mean, it tastes like... It ain't burnt. It's good. You want some?
She'll reach out her paw.
Right here. Don't have no whiskey in it, though, so it's like... Maybe like a 2 out of 10, but it's still good coffee.
She'll scuff a little bit, but attempt to take a sip. I don't know if you...
Still pours.
Yeah.
It doesn't pour on a 1.
So it does pour?
Yes.
She'll take a sip. Delectable. And then she'll look at Stout to see if she would like it. She'll kind of like hold it off to her a little bit.
Does it have whiskey in it too?
I'm sad to inform you, it did not.
It's only coffee.
But it is quite delicious. It hits the spot.
Stoat takes it off of Kara's hands. Pause. Drinks it.
I like that we're trying to make him get a 1.
Of course. It's a little finicky at times, but it works. As much coffee as anyone could reasonably drink.
I mean, reasonable's kind of like a stretch because I could drink coffee all day.
Well, it is theoretically infinite.
Okay.
Theoretically.
I like that. That's good. Okay. So back. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Stoke.
Wait. So if it's infinite and we put it in our bag, what happens?
Hopefully nothing, because it doesn't work through any sort of planar means. It just it's very difficult to explain, and frankly, I don't fully understand it because I intended for one thing and it does that.
Wait, this is an accident.
I wanted it to be water, but I did it while there was still coffee in the flask, and now it's coffee.
So this is forever coffee.
Do you think if you left whiskey in there, it would be forever whiskey, perhaps?
Maybe. I think that the major distinction is that coffee is just water with some things in it, and whiskey is water, and that you get in with the alcohols, and it's a little more troublesome. But I could theoretically apply the principle to whiskey with enough research.
You should work on that.
I got a whole ass barrel of whiskey. We can get to that. Coffee's harder to find, but this is good. Okay. So back, you're good at the whole. It's the whole thing. We're distractible. That's my fault. We fucked up. Let's fix it. So I done seen Nordics walk out. Narbics. Yes. Fucking names with the ends. I assume then that you work with their employer.
And I do sort of on occasion do small things here and there for Mr. Glenn. Yes.
Oh, for Mr. Glenn specifically. Okay.
Yeah, well,
interesting.
Their boss. I don't need to get into it, actually. I don't think so. Yes, just know that there are obligations that I have to that. Really, the entirety of the establishment.
Are you going to be a liability if we put you next to some dice?
Not dice, no.
Cards?
No.
Roulette?
Maybe.
Bingo. Tabitha, huh?
No, I don't do bingo. Okay, so no.
She's pretty. I mean, I would understand.
Yes, objectively, but also she's like, you're paying her to be nice to you.
You don't have to pay her to be nice to you. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. Okay, but you're not going to be liability for that. I don't need to worry about you pawning my bag off.
No, your small friend there threatened to stab me for mentioning it.
Oh, yeah, she'll stab you. We'll bring you back and do it again. I'll set you on fire. Like, there's a bunch of stuff about it.
Yeah, see, I don't get the sense that it would be in my best interest to do that, so I won't.
Okay, yeah.
And you're not going to take anything out of it?
Well,
We got to take everything out of it.
The fun thing about how these bags work is that I don't know what's in it, so I couldn't. I could sit here and hazard a bunch of guesses, and I don't know, maybe lose a hand or injure myself grievously. But I, again, do not think that is in my best interest.
I'll tell you, don't put your head in it. We had a friend do that one too. It's not a good idea.
They don't tend to come with air, yeah.
Yeah, you'll learn that the hard way.
Until write something down.
Wait, Compton, does that mean there could be stuff in there that we don't know about?
Yeah, all that shit that fucking horny dick left in there. And maybe more. Okay. All right. So here's the deal. We need the bag fixed because it's a liability to us, and apparently it's dangerous. Whatever. But we do need it to work so we can put some stuff in it. I'm going to tell you there's a problem. There's a mirror in there. That's big bad danger. Like big bad danger.
Okay.
There's a concept. Now, you might know how to fix this problem for us. We can go down that route, but we put it in there when it was broken and shattered to bits. But we are of the belief that it's probably back together again, which is going to make it maybe damn near impossible to get out. But we got to do something with that mirror. It's got big magic on it, and it needs to get dispelled. But we got to get it out.
Does that sort of enchantment, like a mirror reforming itself, is that something I would be at all familiar with, even conceptually?
Roll me an Arcana check.
Shit, Jesus Christ, my first roll with this dumb piece of shit's dice, and I drop it immediately.
That means it's gonna be great.
That's 15 plus 7, 22.
22. You have heard of enchantments that when items that are crafted by very high magical means, they're very hard to destroy.
Okay. He just kind of nods and will like turn the page in the book he's writing in and write something else down. I could take a look at it. First, I would like to fix the bag just because that's... I don't know, it makes me nervous. But absolutely, if that is something you would like of me, I could see what I could do about the mirror.
Okay. You seem like a nervous fella. Hopefully we can fix that. Also, you gonna be able to fix this on the move with us? Because we can't leave it here, but you can join us.
Well, I need a place to work on it.
Oh, that ain't a problem. I can make a tower.
Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, all of my tools are here, and he will gesture to the table, and you will see there's like half a dozen tools in a leather case, and that is it. I can pack them up. That's fine.
I was gonna say, it looked like it rolls up. It's got a clasp on it and everything. That looked like it was made to travel in the first place. You just set it down.
Yes, because this is where it's fine.
How old are you?
He looks a little offended.
That's fine.
Okay, yeah, sure. If this is what we're doing. Hello, my name is Simon Tiberius Foxwell, son of Tiberius Foxwell. I am 23 years old.
Okay. And you already in debt?
I'm not in terrible debt. I am just poor.
Is it because you don't get paid for your services?
I get paid for the services that I do. There's not a large request for my services.
done offered to fix our bag for free. You realize that ain't getting paid, right?
It's about investment, because if I could make the bags, I could sell them.
You could get paid to fix it and also learn how to... Okay, this is fine.
If I charge you
we can
for
work
it,
that.
you might be likely to say no. How does anybody say no to free?
Easy, because free seems sketch.
I'd laid out my intentions pretty clearly.
Sure, but I'm just saying, like, it also seems sketch.
As these two are having this back and forth, is anybody else doing anything in this basement?
Can I do a perception?
Yeah, what are you looking for?
Anything that would make his character seem a little, or his, not his character, but
Anything
more
shady out of the place?
yes,
Yep.
yes, anything shady or out of place.
Yep. Roll me a perception check.
Thank God.
It's pretty bare bones in here, isn't it, Simon?
It is incredibly bare bones.
Yeah.
Dude, this is so.
It's a little sad.
Yeah, like you look around and he's distracted talking with Compton, right? And examining the bag and everything like that. And you're having the run of the place and you're like, does he even live here? Like that's the only sketch thing is like if he lives here, he has no personality.
Poor baby. Okay. Thank you.
That's fucked up.
Hey, bro. That's your character. I'm right.
Look, okay, you can fix the bag. That's fine. We got a place for you to do it. I don't feel inclined to leave it with you just because it's real important to us and it's real valuable, right?
Fine,
That
so
and
long
Stoat will cut you. You get out of sight with it. She loves that bag.
I gathered, I do hope that I can sort of detach it from her to work on it.
Yeah, as long as she got line of sight to you, it's probably gonna be all right.
That's fine. As long as I have a quiet place to work, I can manage.
Okay. Yeah, I can get you a quiet place to work. Hey, you ever been shot at, hit with a sword, having to run for your life, deal with any danger like that?
On occasion, I mean, certainly not more than the average citizen, I don't think.
You wanna?
Is that a threat?
No, I mean,
can't tell
like,
if
you
it's-
wanna... Yeah, no, do you wanna, like, hang out with us? We got some work we gotta do. You're gonna be working on the bag. That's gonna have to happen in our off hours. I hate to have to come and collect you every day to do it, so maybe you can just, like, kick around with us for a bit.
Sure, I know how to do things. I can do things. Yeah, sure.
So,
I will-
would you happen to know when your mother is coming back with promised biscuits and milk?
Not my mother, and Wilhelm should be bringing them back as soon as she's done tasking him with whatever she needed.
And you know,
Yeah.
Miss
You call-
Findos does not move quickly anywhere.
Do you call Miss Findus to Wilhelm just not to confuse him because you are his creator and you don't want him also thinking the mama's mama too?
No, I'm not from here. I don't have any family that lives here.
Well, that's a little clear.
She's not my mother.
Okay. I mean, wait a second. Do you have feelings for Miss Findus? Is she...
She's a very
like that?
sweet and incredibly old woman.
As you say,
I mean,
that,
look, I'm not here to
you
disparage
hear-
like an age gap.
As you say that, you hear the stairwell under Wilhelm's weight, and you guys see once again this very large individual in a very large, very bulky jacket, and then all of a sudden you hear behind him like a of like glasses like shaking on a tray as you see this small, portly woman just walking down the stairs with all these little biscuits and tea and
Simon is. Have you made new friends? Are they customers? Oh, you should see all of his wonderful inventions. Simon is so very smart, and the boy Wilhelm here, he's so strong and helpful. Helps me move things all the time.
And then she goes over and sits in a chair with like the little tea and the biscuits and puts them out and starts putting them on trays and just starts rambling. And then Simon, one time he made me this dial that could tell the time with the sun. I don't quite understand it.
Hold on. You said she sat down with us?
Yeah, she's sitting down in one of the chairs. This is just.
I look at Simon like, boy, what is happening here? Like that, the look on his face is just like.
Simon looks like it. The weariness in his eyes is unmistakable. This is a man who has lost control of his life. It's clear just based on the way that he talks about her, like he really does adore Miss Findus. But man, is she just around so much.
Please come sit down, everybody. I have it all set out. Wilhelm brought the table.
You see Wilhelm now coming down the stairs with this giant table, just places it in the middle of the room.
Okay. Actually, ma'am, I'm so sorry, but we can't stay for very. And I look at Simon like, the fuck is happening?
She walks up to you and just like grabs you and she's trying to pull you down by the shirt.
Compton knows to listen to his elders to an extent, so he's like fucking. He's dragging down, but I'm starting to get real fucking upset with Simon. Like,
there's always time for tea and biscuits, dear.
She like guides you into the chair and like, yeah,
it's not like even coffee.
Miss Findus, please.
And she goes up to you. No, always time for tea and then it's like shoves you in the chair.
My friend's here.
Hush, you two. Show her some respect. You lovely, lovely lady. And Carrie's just going to trot on over to the chair and just plop on down. May the light bless your lovely soul. And just start just enjoying everything that has been brought in down.
Where's Stoat at with these biscuits?
Yeah, Stoat's like sitting on the chair like a good little dog. Like, okay, biscuit, okay.
As you all sit down at the behest of Mrs. Findus, enjoying tea and biscuits as you meet this new individual upon your venture, we are going to end the session there.
With Mrs. Findus? Okay.
Group tea time.
God damn it, Simon.
It's snacks.
What am I to do?
I love your mom, dude. She can stick around. She might as well just join us.
Lady
She's
Mateta
great.
Moose Stella asks, is Simon inspired by Milo from Atlantis?
Absolutely. He's a twiggy little nerd with big round glasses.
Yep. Very much so. Hey, everybody. A couple of things before we go to the rest of the players. First off, a couple of things. Right off the bat, the Dirty Rollers RPG. They stream their D&D session every Wednesday at 6:30. If you want a good laugh and in a great people with great chemistry, it's amazing. Go watch that one. As well, you will have on Sunday, Goblin Tuesday. They are running their D&D game at 6 EST on Sunday. And that, once again, barrel laughs, great times. I'm getting out there trying to see more D&D campaigns so I can recommend more to you, because honestly, who doesn't love more tabletop RPGs in their life? You know, you can always listen. It's great times. We don't do too much of the interacting with the chat during the game because we try really hard to focus on the game. You know, you guys are my players, and I always try and give you my full undivided attention during the whole time so that I can, you know, build better things, everything like that for you as we go in the game. We love having you here. Hope so much you're enjoying the venture thus far. We have a new addition this week, if you haven't noticed. How would you say legacy individual that we had in old campaigns, and time freed up, and she is coming in. We're doing, just make sure the schedule comes up. So Care may be her full-time character, may not be, but right now we have the wonderful. You want to introduce yourself?
Howdy, howdy. My name is Renee. I usually go by Peppy Plower or Plower online. I am more than ecstatic, to say the least, to be joining my fellow previous party members, especially to be under Grimm's DMing. This has been such a lovely experience so far, and I have so much enthusiasm for everything that comes forward. And thank you for providing such an amazing atmosphere, to say the least.
Does anybody have anything to say from any of you?
Penis.
I'm so happy to be back. Oh, you're back. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Aw.
I'm still sticking with penis.
All right. And last but not least, tomorrow. Usually, as you all know, one of our players was not going to be able to make it tomorrow but I always like to try and work around my players because we stream it, but at the same time, it's still a home game for us. That we work around all our players. We don't try and stick to a schedule, but at the same time, we will work around our players because you guys are the most important. My players. I love you guys. But tomorrow, special, we're going to be doing a one-shot with some new people. M, who had to go out due to hydro problems, she will be in tomorrow to help me as we guide Future Ghost, Mel Tigray, and Steel 2 Saber. Both Mel Tigray and Future Ghost are brand new players to D&D, and we're going to go try and get a pie recipe. Should be a good time. But we will be back to same time and date next week, so we're excited to see you again. Right, everybody?
Right. Oh, and also for all of you viewers at home, continue to push Grim to go ahead and submit all the required documentation through Twitch for the affiliate status, because he has all the requirements met, and he's kind of just not doing it. So please feel free, spam the chat, let him know that you really want to have cool, emotes or just the opportunity to subscribe. Don't let him hold you back, because you know what? One of those great inspirations to getting things done is pressure and deadlines. So like if he's an affiliate, he just kind of has to get it done. You know what I mean? So keep it up.
All right, everybody.
That's all.
Once again, thank you so much. It's great. And I hope everybody's having fun. And have a wonderful evening. See you all tomorrow. And keep rolling those dice and making adventures. Have a great night. Bye, everybody.
Good night. Bye-bye. Good night. Goodbye.